A very good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket here in Hong Kong for the 2026 Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Aaron Bush with you. Firstly, let's start with the good news. The rain that has been around in Hong Kong for about 4 days has stopped. We're expecting some sunshine today, especially later on. The clouds are light. There hasn't been rain in at least around 12 hours. That's the good news. The bad news is, since we finished game 1, where it was abandoned because of the rain, we had another 150 millimetres of rain here in Hong Kong on this ground. So there's a lot of water. The ground staff are working furiously to get the ground up and ready for today's game. There is going to be a delay, however. We're going to give you another update after the umpires receive the ground back. We're expecting it at around 9:20 a.m. here in Hong Kong. So we'll give you another update around 9:30 a.m. Join us then. away forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Very good morning from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Update time, as we promised, and very, very good news. We're going to get a game on here today. It is going to be an overs reduced match, 45 overs per side. We're going to do the toss at 10 a.m. I'll be out in the middle with the 2 captains and a pitch report. We're going to get underway at 10:30 a.m. So make sure you join us from 10 a.m. for the toss. square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. short square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. A very good morning and welcome out to the middle of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for Game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series. We're going to get a game on. The overs reduced to match, 45 overs per side. We've got the match referee Ravi Sajnani out here with the two captains. It's a Hong Kong-China home game, so Yasin Mirza to flip and Yasin Patel for Kuwait to call. Heads. Heads is the call. Heads is the result. Yasin, what are you going to do?
I'm going to ball first.
Okay, you've had a few days of rain and early morning overcast conditions. You feel bowling's the way to go?
Yeah, that's why we are going to ball first. Our bowler can get in the first power play in the swing. So we are going to ball first here.
With the overs reduced, just 5 overs reduced, but it is a reduced overs game. Does that make your setup and your plans change at all?
No, mostly same plan for like ODIs. 45 hours is not like same one day.
What's the plan here? I mean, obviously trying to bowl Hong Kong, China out, but if not, have you got a score in mind you're looking to restrict them to?
Yeah, we are restricting them to 30 to 20 is better for us.
Okay, good luck today.
Thank you.
Yasin Patel, captain of Kuwait, winning the toss, electing to have a bowl. And we'll have a chat to Yasin Mirza. First off, what would have you done had you won the toss?
We wanted to have a ball first, but again we lost the toss. They decide what they're going to do.
So you're going to head out here with a slightly different looking side. No Nazakad Khan in the squad for the one-day series. You've brought in Samad Khan. I did think I saw a celebration over there. Do we have a debutant today?
Yeah, I think Samad's having a debut today. So as we all know how good he is in domestic, so hope he keeps same momentum for the main team.
Now, that's the switch. Nazakad Khan out, Samad Khan in. Any other changes to your squad?
We got one other changes. Azaz out and Kinchad in.
Okay, so you're going with a few extra batters for the one-day series?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck today, Yasin Mirza. His team will be out with the pads on because Kuwait have won the toss and elected to bowl.
Hello and welcome pitch side at Tin Quang Road Recreation Ground. The sun is out. We're out here in the middle. We're going to have a look at the pitch, and I've got my friend Herman here. He's going to talk about the pitch. What do you think, mate?
Well, it looks like a great wicket. It's a nice, fresh green deck out here. The sun is out, which is a good sign. It has rained from the last 2 days, if I'm not wrong, but the groundsmen have done a commendable job to get us the wicket. Let's talk about the wicket again. Nice hard surface, a lot of green top, which was going to assist the pacers. The quick spin bowlers also will come in action later on in the day. Lot of batters will have a good time in the early stages of the game, just assisting it, but the runs will come in. 250, 300, I think should be a good wicket on this. It's a 45 over game. Just got to bat on till the very last over. That's my only thing I would say to the batters.
Yeah, as you say, Herman, I mean, if you look at it, there is grass, but it's pretty dry as well. So there's not much in it. I mean, it's just at the top.
Yes.
So I feel like the ball is still going to come onto the bat really nicely. We just had a little word with the groundsman there as well, and he's going to be happy if they get 250 here. Talking about the teams, what do you think about the Kuwait team? They've made one change, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Usman Patel comes back, who's their wicketkeeper batter, and Omar Abdullah has been benched. Apart from that, it's the same team. You've got the same spinners, same pacers playing in this game. Both the sides generally have that equivalent of players. If you talk about, for me, a surprise in Hong Kong China side is Nizakat is not there in the squad. That's a big surprise.
Yeah, so Hong Kong China have made two changes actually. They're giving Abdul Samad Khan the debut, which is very welcomed. He's a young man. He's done really well in the All-Stars tournament that just happened recently, and they've actually gone with Kinchit Shah in place of Azaz Khan, so just going really batting heavy. So it'll be interesting to see. They've been put into bat, so it'll be interesting to see what Hong Kong puts on the board.
Yeah, a lot of players, a lot of captains want to bowl first and just know the target and play accordingly. The sun is out, it's 17 degrees currently, but as the day progresses, batting gets better, I feel. 25 degrees is what it's going to get to. So yes, it's going to be a cracking contest, that's for sure.
So that's it from pitch side. The pitch looks really good. Some runs on the board. It's going to be the course of the day. Back to the broadcast table.
Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. Gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. It up and flicked. And once again, another milestone brought up with a maximum, the 100-run partnership. A very good morning and welcome to a sunlit Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you. Umpires out in the middle for this one-day match. Overs reduced, 45 overs per side. And we're going to have a look at the squads before we get some games underway here. And we're going to start with the Hong Kong-China squad today. We talked to Captain Yassin Murtaza out in the middle. And there is the squad today. A brand new debutant in Abdul Samad Khan coming in for Nazakat Khan, and also one more change with Kinshit Shah replacing Azaz Khan in the squad. A big decision there. The captain, of course, Yassin Murtaza, vice captain Baba Hayat, Zishan Ali, the wicketkeeper Anshuman Rath, Shiv Matha, Hassan Khan, Ayush Shukla and Asad Rashid rounding out the playing 11. And welcoming into broadcast back from doing the pitch report, Asif Hussain. You've got the Kuwait side there.
Thank you, Aaron. Hello to everybody. And Kuwait have just made one change. Yasin Ishaq Patel still leading them. And Usman Ghani Ibrahim Patel is in the side. Rajiva Sandaruwan Buddha Dura is also in the side. Clinto Anto is in the side. Meet Bafsa is playing. Bilal is playing. Muhammad Aslam Nafar is playing. Anudeep Chanthamara is playing. Muhammad Shafiq. Nimesh Latif. Naveen Raj, the leg spinner, is the 11th on the team sheet. So just one change in there for the Kuwait side. They've all been much starved of cricket over the last week or so. We've had some cricket in between, but the last few days we've unfortunately not been able to get much sun. But today the sun is out, so the guns are out. They're out in the middle now.
It's hard to believe how much rain we had this week, Asif, that all of a sudden blue skies and the sunshine has come out ready for game 2.
And for the first time, the observatory was correct.
And been pretty wet.
In a long, long time. So it's Zishan and his partner Anshuman out in the middle already. And Aaron, not too often we've seen a team which says Cricket Hong Kong China without Nazakat Khan in the side. He's unavailable for this one-day leg of the tournament. And Abdul Samad Khan, the recipient of good fortune, I would say. Nazakat not being available, Abdul Samad Khan gets a game. And pretty chuffed for the young man. He's a fantastic left-hand batter. So we're ready for the first ball.
And Shafiq to Z. Oh, lots of bottom hand. Yassin Patel was almost straight into the action for Kuwait. Fluky 2 to start with.
Didn't miss him by much. Going aerial very first ball. Just a little bit of an indication that the ball didn't really come onto the bat there. Maybe got stuck in the wicket a little bit. Yes, the wicket didn't really seem soft. Both myself and Herman were out there for the pitch report. Still looked very hard, but that shot there is just a slight indication that it might not come onto the bat as nicely as expected. And the groundsman actually said they're going to have to play it like a 50-over game if they're going to get runs. If they play it like a T20 game, they're going to get all out for 180. And that's what Jashimuddin, our head curator's prediction was. So starting off with a couple and a dot ball. Zishan already off the mark.
From the Argyle Street end, in again. Shoulders arms this time.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit more of shouldering arms in the 50-over format, I guess.
I certainly hope so. One thing that has always plagued teams that don't play a lot of 50-over games is the switch into the T20 format. A lot of the times you see the same attacking. And if you can bat your full overs, half the time it'll guarantee you a win. So Hong Kong China will be looking to bat the full 45, a stronger batting lineup with Kinshit and Samad in.
Cutting back into the right-hander.
Popped it onto the pad. Hit him into the thigh pad and stuck in the pad for Zishan.
Yep. Zishan has got runs, but I reckon he's not completely looked like the player that he normally is. He's very strong with his shots. He's got runs, but has probably not been the same strike rate in the T20 tournaments that he's normally had. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares in the 50 over.
2 slips in place. Again, happy to shoulder arms. Shapes away nicely. Late outswing for Shafiq.
Shafiq he's the same guy who got injured in the Hong Kong Six, isn't he? Shafiq?
I can't remember. There was a few that got injured. Was it Shafiq that ran in from the boundary and collided with the wicketkeeper?
Yeah, I think it was Shafiq, and he's always around in the field as well. He's always in the thick of things.
They seem to be the walking wounded, Kuwait. Oh, flicked off the pads. They've got the backstop fine leg inside the circle. Their power plays for this overs reduced. 9 overs, and then 27, then 9 again. So each bowler allowed to bowl a maximum of 9 overs. Pretty tidy start for Kuwait and Shafiq. Almost jagging a wicket off the first ball. 2 runs coming from the first.
Definitely a good start for Kuwait here. Hong Kong would be looking to just play themselves in, just to get a bit of a view of the wicket and see how it plays. The information is also going to be important from the batters inside, the outgoing batters. Speaking to the rest of the batting order, I think probably maybe one of the reasons also for Kuwait to put Hong Kong in would be the limited knowledge of how the wicket is going to play, especially with having the wicket covered for as long as we've had it the last few days.
Yeah, we went out there earlier on today when the covers just came off. You went out there and wrapped the knuckles on it, expecting it to be a little spongy, and it was almost like concrete underneath the grass. It was rock hard. So the ground staff have done great. Good effort. Anadeep to bowl the first over from the Victoria Harbour end. Anshuman to face his first delivery. Looks to cut through point. Can't beat point.
I nicely rode the bounce there. It's nicely played. Just worked it to point.
I was really impressed with Anadeep's bowling in the T20 format.
He opened the bowling as well, and then he got injured.
Well, yes.
On the boundary, trying to take that blinder where he landed on his face.
Yeah. I think that's the problem with the Kuwait, and it's a good problem to have. They put all the effort in and tend to get a little bit injured.
Yep.
That was brilliant. I was so close to being catch of the year.
Oh, yeah, that would have been brilliant. It was right on the rope there. Good cricketer, Anadeep.
Around the wicket, left-hander. Stays outside off and left alone by Anshuman.
Ball not carrying to the wicketkeeper there. So maybe this wicket might be playing a few tricks as we go on, because early on it's... But I think the only thing that goes in favor of Kuwait is the sun. It's out now. It's gonna, if there's anything where you get some soft parts on the wicket, it's gonna dry out and probably become a little bit easier in the second innings to bat on this wicket.
Much like the players, it's the first time... Well, that got some good bounce through. That's the complete opposite. Yeah, first time since Sunday, both the players and the pitch have seen any sunshine. So
yeah, the wicket there making me look a little stupid, because I just said there's some soft part on the wicket, and all of a sudden it gets a very nice...
That might be a part of that you wrapped with the knuckles, the rock hard bit, but... Yeah, a few soft patches perhaps, dry out during the day. Expecting to have blue skies and sunshine for the rest of the week. Fingers crossed. And of course, with the washout in game 1, these 2 games will decide the 2026 Bauhinia Falcon Trophy winner. If it's split 1 apiece, they will share the trophy. And if somebody wins 2-0, they'll be the trophy holder.
Interesting. It's great to see sun out, but just see with the batters as the format changes, there's just a little bit less urgency in terms of even turning the strike over. Because generally you'd see these guys in the T20 format just drop and run and always be looking for it. So the format does play on the minds of the players.
Ooh, that nipped back a long, long way. Not enough to find the top of off, but something to look at for Anadeep.
A beautiful left though. Anshuman Rath knows where his off stump is. Ooh, wasn't too far, but it was very nicely left. I like that from Anshuman Rath.
That's true with Anshuman. Oh, this time a slash outside off, didn't come back in, almost finds the edge. It's going to be a maiden to start with for Anadeep. After 2, Hong Kong China 2-0.
The towel from the bowler fell there as he was in his delivery. Anudeep starts with a maiden. Looks like Shafiq is going to continue, and we're probably going to see longer spells in the 50-over format. In the T20 format, you'd generally have your opening bowlers bowl a couple of overs each in, and then you see that first and second change coming in.
Good start so far for Kuwait. Zishan opens the blade. Protection at deep there, doesn't carry 2 bounces.
Once again, Zishan going aerial. Just misses the fielders on the offside and runs it down to third man.
I had a jaggy first delivery previous over. Zishan popping it up just wide of extra cover, and that one there slashing at it. Attacking still. Oh, that's a beautiful strike there. Anshuman Rath gets off the mark, through cover, beautiful cover drive, one of his textbook shots.
And Kuwait's best friend, Harman, picks it up for them. He just picks it up off the boundary rope. What a shot from Anshuman Rath. Easy as you like. Loves playing off the front foot, Anshuman Rath. And he looks beautiful, doesn't he?
It's his bread and butter, as they say. This time happy to shoulder the arms again, knowing where his off stump is.
Interesting field positions there. So they've got a couple of slips. They've left a biggish gap between point, who's at backward point, and they've got an extra cover. They've decided to leave that cover open for Anshuman Rath, with Shafiq taking the ball away from him. So they want him to play a little bit squarer than he would like. He obliged that very first ball and put it away for 4. So a good cat and mouse between bowler and batter. Turned away really nicely. Really
soft
nice.
Hands, yes, onto the leg side. Interesting setup for Anshuman. A slip and a gully in place rather than 2 slips. But he finds a run on the leg side. So this has been good over after 2 quiet overs to start with for Hong Kong China.
5 of the first 3 deliveries this over. 6 of 4 deliveries.
Oh, tip and run here. A chance, a shy, safely through. I think even if it was a direct hit from Yasin Patel, it was not going to be out.
That's well backed up as well by the fielders. It's a good single there. Anshuman Rath back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. And signalled wide, first of the day.
Commentator's curse. Said it was the last ball of the over. I do that all the time.
Okay.
That's my bread and butter. No cover drives for me. It's saying last ball of the over and then they bowl a wide. Just spraying that one across the body of the left-hander.
I think it's got a little bit to do with where they're trying to set Anshuman Rath up, and the 50-over format a lot more mental, where you've got to come up with tactics to get batters out. And shoulders arms again to end the over after 3 overs. Hong Kong China without the loss of a wicket, 10 on the board.
7 runs coming, 8 runs in fact coming from the third.
Still no change in bowling. Anudeep will continue. From the softball court end. Down the leg side, loud appeal, but the umpire with his arms wide spread signals it wide. Second of the day.
Just keep an eye on it in case he pulls up on the screen.
So far it's been a bit back and forth. Early days still, but both teams with their own tactics, strategies. Hong Kong, China happy to take a little bit of time. Batters on 5 and 4 respectively. Once again goes down the leg side, signaled wide again. So maybe just trying a little bit harder this over to get that first wicket. They're going to need it. They are the ones who've decided to go out there and field first, so that's what the captain wants from them. Early wickets into the 4th over, 12 on the board, yet to pick up a wicket. Both bowlers have bowled a few good balls in between. They could have had a wicket, but so far Hong Kong have survived. Fuller straight up, Zishan nicely forward there. Gets his front leg as close as he can to the pitch of that ball and just bunts it down towards the bowler there.
Talking to Yasin Patel at the toss, he was thinking 220, 230, restrict Hong Kong, China to. I think that's a good score.
That's still a good score. I think with Hong Kong, China, 220, 230, yes, you can factor in the shorter boundaries and all, but 220, 230 still takes some getting to. So, yeah, 220, 230. I don't think Hong Kong would be too disappointed with 220, 230. Up and over the cordon for 4. No intentions of keeping that one down. Gets it down to the rope for 4. Zishan gets a boundary.
And cheeky, straight up over the top of second slip, which is vacant, but wouldn't have been a catching opportunity anyway. Just up and over the top to the short boundary at the Argyle Street end. Took the deep third out of play as well, who's quite square. So that was a very good shot as the ball was dropped in short. His first boundary.
Not much has changed. Still the same field. So they reckon that was a shot not in control, which I agree with.
Third slip in with the first slip as it drags down the leg side again.
I think that's the last thing the captain wants. And the bowler getting hit for a boundary on the offside and then overcompensating, drifting down the leg side. So very early on, but seems like Kuwait are starting to lose a little bit of control very, very quickly. The last 2 overs starting to leak a few runs. And you don't want to do that to batters like Zishan Ali and Anshuman Rath, especially with Hong Kong strengthening their batting lineup today.
On the pads, just outside off perhaps. No, going on to off. Zishan walks and the first wicket falls right on cue. And he's got to depart for 8. And Anudeep gets the breakthrough.
And that's a massive, massive wicket. And they need Zishan at the top of that order now. He is gone. And looks like it's going to be the debutant, Mr. Abdul Samad Khan. He'll walk in the red and black for the first time in the 50-over format. Congrats to his family. Congrats to Arif Bhai, the younger ones, everybody. Samad has been around for a long while in the junior cricket. And he's finally got his debut.
I want to have a look at this one again because I was calling it going down outside off, but this was as plumb as it gets. Beautiful delivery from Anadeep. Shuffles across and then nips back in. Zishan was walking, didn't even look back to see the umpire, just kept on going as it was going to depart and deposit itself onto middle stump. Good decision by umpire Hamid Tukrul. Yes, early in for Samad. Mixing up the batting lineup again. Asif, the T20s, threw us for a spin. With Nazakat batting at 6.
Interesting to see him at 3. Both left-handers now in the middle now. And I reckon Kaushal Silva, the Hong Kong head coach, he's more about skill of the batters than left hand, right hand. He's more in for their skill, and he'd probably think Abdul Samad is a top order bat and he wants to test him out in number 3. And I agree with him. Abdul Samad Khan, and for his sake, would love to see him get some runs. Still a young man. And just a few months back, he was representing Hong Kong under-19s at the Premier Cup.
Yeah, vice captain.
Vice captain as well.
To the captain, Shiv Mata also in this side. Anadeep. Oh, gets it past the outside edge of Samad. And also have to mention, you said that the captain wouldn't have been happy with that wide after the 4, but you'd be pretty happy with that delivery afterwards, and this one as well.
Yep, he's got what he's asked for, so he's picked up that all-important wicket of one of the openers, and it actually is a huge psychological boost. As soon as you get that opener out, and the fielding team starts feeling like now they've got an opening and they can make their way into that batting lineup. Nicely played, right behind that one, Abdul Samad. That's very well played. He'd be nervous.
Does Samad can't get nervous?
He'd be pretty nervous.
I think his dad watching on would be nervous.
He'd definitely be nervous, but
I think I'm sure has got the YouTube feed up and running.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he might be playing a match of his own, so he plays more cricket than Abdul Samad does. So all these oldies, they play a lot of cricket.
Oh, in the air, just past that third slip, and it's going to go for 4. Gets a boundary to get off the mark.
First boundary for Abdul Samad Khan. Don't care how they come, they all count. Gets off the mark with the 4. He's going to go back to Australia and tell his friends I got off the mark with a boundary. No one's going to care how it came. It's a boundary nonetheless. Good that he's got Anshuman Roth out there for company. Proper geek of the game, Anshuman Roth.
He tries to deny it, Anshuman Roth, that he's the geek of the team, but he really is, and he proved it when he was naming his
I saw that
associate.
as well. That was very, very interesting. So detailed, Anshuman Roth.
Yep. Give us 11, Ansh, so he gives us
gave
12.
Us 12.
Yep.
It was interesting how he put himself in the team. It's my team.
Yep,
Now I'm in there.
absolutely.
Putting myself in there because it's my team.
Well, I mean,
why would
that's the confidence, right?
Yeah.
That's why he was Hong Kong China's highest run scorer last year. He's in the top 10, I think, of run scorers internationally.
He's going to be very important for his team here today. Having lost to Zishan Ali quite early. Nicely played, fielder there. A little bit of confusion, but good calling in the end from both the batters, staying awake to the situation. Finally up in the circle.
It's good field position as well. Inside, quite square, fine leg inside the circle. I think it's Naveen Raj over there.
And they've got a deep square as well, which is very, very square. So it's, yeah, they've got that area covered really.
You expect perhaps the bumper then to Anch, lure him into going leg side. Full on the pads, 3 mid-wicket, so that deep backward square has a long chase on. Long boundary though, so he will get there just in time. Back for a double.
controlled stroke there from Anshuman Rath. Just working it towards that leg side there. A big open space out there. Some work for that square leg fielder. And they get back for a couple. It's very similar to Barber in the way that if he is out there for 25-30 runs, he is going to get a big one. Anshuman Rath nicely behind that one. Really very good. That's beautiful from Anshuman Rath. Right behind that ball. High elbow. Full face at the bat there. Shafiq comes in again, and that's nicely dropped out in the offside. Really good running. That is good understanding between these two.
All the singles getting a round of applause from the Hong Kong China dugout as well.
That was actually very well run. I think the weight of the shot made that single possible. So it just tells you that Anshuman Rath is in a very good space within his head. He is in a very good space. He's thinking about the game, and he is very clear with his plans. Good to see.
Oh, that one kicked. That got up. There's a little patch that really gave it a bit of chin music to the youngster Samad Khan.
Yeah, both sides of the wicket. We had one lift off from the other end, and this time around it's the Argyle Street end where the ball is bowling from.
On the replay here, just wide of the crease and got it to dig in. Could have gone anywhere. Didn't carry to Patel.
It's nicely played in the end actually from Abdul Samad Khan. Just played it with the soft hands and
back live, and he's got one into the body this time. So he's working over Samad Khan. End of the over, 3 runs coming from the 5th. Hong Kong China 24 for 1.
Decent start here from Kuwait. I think they'd be happy with that wicket. They won't be too worried with the runs either, so they'd be looking to pick out a couple more wickets. A bit of a chat on the boundary between the skipper and the head coach. Maybe about some field placements. The associate nations, whenever they get the opportunity to play other associates, they obviously have this opportunity where they can work up their plans, and coaches are always very involved, which is nice to see. There is still a place for coaches to provide their input. And they've brought in a mid-wicket for Anshuman Rath, and they've still left out quite a big gap at cover. Dropped out nicely again, closer this time, but still another very good single. So there's a clear tactical plan between these batters where anything back of a length, it's a lot easier to just let it ride on and get a bit high on the bat so that it doesn't really travel out quickly to the fielder. So far, Anshuman Rath is giving us a bit of a masterclass on drop and run. Samad back on strike. Mid-wicket a bit more squarer this time. More towards square leg this time. Much straighter for Anshuman Rath. So Kuwait have done their homework. I'm sure they've worked out plans for Anshuman Rath. They wouldn't have had much of a look at Abdul Samad before. So going a little conventional against Abdul Samad Khan. Full left alone again, and signalled wide by the umpire. So far looking relaxed, Abdul Samad Khan. He got a little bouncer in the last over. Probably Shafiq just welcoming him into top level associate cricket. So the fielder at mid-wicket has now slowly moved into square leg now. It's played off just from the crease there. So you can already see the difference in the two batters. And Anshuman Rath a lot more in control of his movements. Abdul Samad Khan just a little jittery there. Had to stop the flow of the bat in that last moment.
Extra starting to creep in for Kuwait. 5 wides now in the 26 runs on the board. Want to keep that under control over the 45 overs. Shuffles back, protects the stumps, leaves it alone outside off.
I think one of the best things that I've seen with Samad over the last 2.5-3 months is his a clarity of movement. He's been able to get forward when he's needed to, and they're just on his back foot, letting that ball go. The clarity in movement has done him good. He's got to stay patient.
Slip gully, backward point, and again leaves it alone. Playing in Australia now at university, playing for North Shore, I think, by memory. In Australia, different pitches and different grounds, but he's playing as a genuine all-rounder down there. As a batter and a bowl.
He bowls a bit of pace.
But even whether he plays for KCC or Hong Kong cricket, Hong Kong China, hasn't been throwing the ball yet. I wonder if we'll see him today.
If I'm not wrong, I mean, when he was playing junior cricket, he would bowl. He bowled for us in the Hong Kong under-19s as well when I was on the tour with these guys. So he's pretty handy because he's smart. He's a smart cricketer.
Gets on the front foot.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful cover drive. Work to do to cut this one off. It might not make the boundary. A good slide in the deep. I'll keep it to 2. And it was a very nice cover drive to round out the 6th. 4 runs coming from it. Hong Kong, China. 28 for 1.
So these guys coming up from the under-19s, guys like Shiv, guys like Abdul Samad, spend a lot of time together on and off the field. And of course, just like any teenagers, they've got plenty of other stuff to talk about, but they do talk cricket, and it's pretty intense. Somebody like a Daniel Mapp, who we reckon would probably see very soon in Hong Kong colours. He's already been in Hong Kong colours. We're probably going to see more of him as the future it comes on, and somebody like Abdul Samad, and Shiv Mathur, Daniel Mapp. These guys spend a lot of time together, talk a lot about cricket. So they've got some cricket smarts about them.
No change yet, and gets that ball to kick again, this time to Archman.
I think once again it's a bit of a spongy kind of bounce, and not really hurrying onto the bat either. It's just not that short, but still had that little spongy kind of bounce. Got the gloves, if I'm not wrong, gloves and handle.
Interesting, Shafiq. He's bowling to the 2 left-handers. He bowls over the wicket to Anshuman, around the wicket to Samad. Full. Look to drive, but picks out mid-off.
And that's good. That's good with competitions like this, where these two associate nations, they've spent the last 2 weeks here, and they've seen each other. They can then pen down plans as to how they're going to work against certain batters, and I think that is one of the downfalls of being an associate nation, where you don't get to play against the top teams in world cricket. So the planning is not exactly as it could be when they're playing amongst themselves. So more cricket, the better for them. So there's a clear plan here for Anshuman Rath. They've played enough cricket against each other to be able to devise a plan for him.
They won't want to let him get going too much. Try to get the wicket inside the power play, get a second one before the 9th over.
Still keeping the slip in place. They've got 2 points now. Ooh, fiddles at that one. Probably the first loose stroke we've seen from Anshuman Rath. He's been really tight. And that one, he just tried to chase that one with his hands only. That was really in no man's land. Stuck at the crease there. Really good length there from Shafiq. I think Shafiq's execution has been really good. He's kept one hand really tight.
Drops a little bit in short. There you go. That's your second one of the day. Asif Hussain, commentator's curse as he keeps it down the leg side.
He's still been tight.
He has.
He's only, I think it's his second wide out of the 6.
Yes, correct. 4 for Anudeep.
29 on the board. You don't want to be 6 extras in that.
Will chip and run. Won't fire. Will fire. And fire it straight into Anshuman's calf muscle.
And she just threw his head up there. I was like, no, mate. He pinged me again. He's lucky to have got away. Could have got him on the ankle there.
I didn't think they were going to bother with the throw here because I think Anshuman was pretty safe. But then it was out deep, was it? Just have a go.
Why not?
I'm sure Anshuman probably wished he'd hit the stumps and not the back of his leg. But good running.
Samad back on strike.
Oh, cuts away, beats the point. Gully fielder, work to do for deep third against there just in time. Another double.
One-handed pickup there from the fielder. Another 2 to Samad. We're liking the 2s today.
End of the over, 7 done. Hong Kong China's 32 for 1. And Asif, it's time for you to go have a well-earned break. And we'll welcome in Harman Sani to take us through to the drinks break.
Thank you, Aaron, and welcome, Harman.
Evenly poised, Harman Sani so far. That early wicket, beautiful delivery to Zishan Ali. But these two putting together a nice little partnership.
Thank you very much, Ayan. Yes, looks like a good game to start off for Kuwait. That big wicket of Zishan Ali. Some tidy figures. But Samadhi's been looking good. It's his debut game. Colours for Hong Kong, China. Driven for a quick single. And they will get that quite comfortably.
Yeah, they've decided to go for the striker's end with Samad because he was a little slower off the mark as Ange pushed it. But being just 18 years of age and incredibly fit, Samad Khan's probably one of the fastest runners between the wickets out there today.
Yeah, he's got the fresh legs. A lot of potential with the youngster. Can Anudeep get another wicket? Cut away, beats the fielder at backward point. That's going to run away for a 4. A boundary coming in for Samad.
Tell you what, as he goes through backward point again, I think almost all 12 of his 12 runs have come through that region. Got a 4 to start with, which was almost into a catching position, but then that one there guided nicely. Tight cordon, slip, gully, backward point, and he managed to pick the gap between the 3 and keep the deep third out of the equation as well. Moves into double figures. And a runner ball 12.
That's going to be a wide. A lot of work there for Usman Patel behind the stumps early on. Just a little wavered with his line and length today, Anudeep. And both Shafiq as well. This is something that you want to fix up early on. Use the new ball and get most out of the conditions. The sun is out. The deck is getting even better to bat on.
Fifth wide for Anudeep today. Perhaps a little uncharacteristic for him, but the 2 left-handers out there.
Back to the bowler. That'll be a dot delivery. Promising talent. Abdul Samad. Early days in his career.
And the two changes in for Hong Kong China today, sort of both ends of the spectrum. The young under-19 vice-captain, former under-19 vice-captain coming in, and Kinshid Shah, who's been in the Hong Kong China setup for around a decade now.
Off the back foot again, straight towards the fieldsman. No run on offer. Early on, Aaron, it's always good to have a good starter with the power play, with the batting side. They won't mind that 1 wicket loss, even if they put up somewhere around 45-50 in the first 10 overs or so.
That was an absolute peach of a delivery from Anudeep. I don't think anyone out there would have survived that one, as it just jagged, nipped on back onto middle stump. Zisha knew the second. He didn't even turn around to look at the umpire. He knew he was caught dead. Apart from that, been a little loose and keeping the runs ticking over. Handy little 21-run partnership now.
Yeah, that forward punch that he tries to play. Another dot ball. They've removed the slip. That's a little interesting. They've put in that gully for that catching position where you got Ravija, Meet and that cordon, that three fielders just around that, saving the cut shot that Samad has played so beautifully.
Yeah, it really is packed, isn't it? Like a third slip gully, backward point. It's where his runs are generated. Wouldn't want one to nick off through first slip now, would you? One ball left of the 8th.
That's another dot ball. Straight towards the point. Fielder Clinto didn't have to move much. End of the over. It's a good over. 9 gone.
Six runs off the over, including that boundary for Samad Khan. As the runs continue to tick over. We're going to see our first change in bowling, it looks like, for today, with Nimish Latif being given the ball, I think. We'll get confirmation on that shortly from the Argyle Street end.
Yeah, it looks like Nimish is getting prepped up on the run-up. Shafiq is heading back. Probably just get some treatment from the physio. It is pretty warm out here as compared to the last 2 days. It's been raining quite a lot.
It's crazy weather. We were in hoodies and woolen jackets on Tuesday, and Sunday wasn't very warm either. Now the sun's come out, guns have come out, so it's going to be a long day. So he does go off and have a rest, Shafiq. Sort of halfway through the spell now, 4 overs out of the possible 9. And this will be a test for both sides. Nimish bowling from the short Argyle Street end.
I reckon he should get the slip much further for that catching position to come in. The back foot, just trying to work it on the onside. Starts off with a dot delivery. Anshuman Rudd, terrific player of spin.
Doesn't mind it. He doesn't mind the pace onto the ball. He loves his cover drives, of course. He's not one of the players that gets lured into playing too many strokes across the line.
Okay, and dragging him on the back foot. This could be a little tricky. If you can try and get that nip on and attack the stumps, LBW could always come in action.
That's the stroke I was talking about with Anshuman. Many would have tried to sweep that one away. Worry the LBW, as you say. Prefers the upright bat. And he will just bide his time. Wait for the loose delivery. So far, the first 3 from Latif have been very nice.
That's in the gap. Should be looking for a single as Ravija cuts it off. What do you think could be a par score batting first on this kind of a deck?
Well, can only take into account what Yasin Patel said at the toss, and he was hoping to restrict Hong Kong China to 220, 230, which means 250 perhaps is the par. This is a very central wicket, so no especially short boundaries sideways.
Somewhat very watchful, showing some respect to Nimish, who's bowling quite well. He's been sticking to his line and length quite well to start off. Early nerves as well for the players.
Fuller one, punch very straight. Work to do for the long off, who does get around very nicely. Anch wants two, has to go, direct hit. This has got to be close. Umpire Venkat is going to go upstairs.
Yeah, that looks close. That could be mighty close. Excellent throw from the deep from Umar Abdullah. It was Anshuman Rath who was looking for that second. Samad was hesitant. What do you reckon, Bushy? Could this be the wicket number 2?
Oh, just missed the end of it there. The umpires are going to have a look at it on the full replay. He might be safe. I thought, looking out directly live, that Anch was going to be caught short there, but he may have just got home. It'll all be a matter of where the bat was, obviously to the crease line.
And if it gets that little bat inside of that popping crease, that's all he needs to do. This could be a very close call.
You can hear the TV director to third umpire, who is John Prakash today on the TV umpire duties. So they're taking a well-earned drink, even though we're about 17 minutes away from the first drinks break. So we'll wait for the decision. It'll be a big wicket, a risky second. Was it necessary? Will be the question if it's given out.
Yeah, very risky for that second. That's why Samad was hesitant. He never wanted to come back for the 2. It was Anshuman's call. But great piece of fielding from Umar Abdullah, who's come in as a substitute.
I was going to ask who had the arm out there. That's the one that's come on for Shafiq.
I've just read your mind.
And that's probably the look of puzzlement on my face. Yeah, what a brilliant throw. And
yes,
it's been given out. There you go. The wicket falls right at the end of the power play. Anshuman Rath departs for 12 as Hong Kong China lose their second on 40.
That was absolutely suicidal. Just that quest for the extra run. But brilliant piece of fielding from Umar Abdullah from the deep. Taking a shot at the stumps. As Anshuman Rath walks back, in comes Babar Hayat. One of the finest in business for Hong Kong China. In at number 4. They need a big knock from him.
That's for sure. Now, the power play done. If they'd taken a single and been 40 for 1, I would have given the power play to Hong Kong China. They went for 2. Now they're 40 for 2. And I'm going to just edge it and give it to Kuwait, getting the second wicket. Brilliant piece of fielding from Muhammad Umar in the deep, coming a long way around as well. As I mentioned, calling it live, he had to come all the way around to his left for pick up and throw in one action, and a direct hit has exacted the second wicket.
Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant piece of fielding in the deep. Never easy. He's got a bang on strike, and that's the signal from the umpire coming in. The power play comes to an end. And Naveen Raj is going to be introduced into the attack. So spin from both the ends, which you generally see in this format. As you'll see those longer haul of spells from the spinners to continue from both the ends. They've got a slip in position. We might see more bowling from Meet and Bilal as well.
I said when Anudeep opened the bowling from the Victoria Harbour end that I was really impressed with him in the T20s. There's only one bowler I think I was more impressed with, and it's this man with the ball in hand, Naveen Raj. He was a game changer in that final T20. And speaking of T20, I must do an update, even though we're in the OD format. The latest ICC rankings have been released, and remember how I mentioned that Hong Kong had leapfrog Kuwait with those 2 wins? Well, that win on Sunday for Kuwait has put them back into 23rd position. And they're now tied on 128 points apiece. That's how tight it is between these two sides.
Yeah, both these sides play some real good quality cricket whenever they meet. Oh, starts with a loose delivery, and that's going to run away for a 4. Well, that is an absolute wrapped gift for Babar Hayat.
This could have gone one of 2 ways. It could have gone for 4 as it did, or it might have jagged a wicket. He went aerial because I think Bubba was as shocked as the rest of us that he's got a big old pie to start with. Decided to just punch it through cow corner for 4. Nice way to get off the mark. Both of them out there in the middle now.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind that kind of a welcome to Given. Just the perfect start for Babar Hayat. There is an appeal, but probably did come off the bat first. Nonetheless, a dot delivery for Naveen Raj. So both these teams are on 128 points, is what you said in the ICC T20I ranking?
Correct. Hong Kong, China had gone to 129. And Kuwait dropped to 127. But they're back where they started the tournament, which is both of them on 128. With Kuwait ahead, on whatever reason the ICC decides how that works.
I think it's probably the run rate, a lot of factors that come in as well.
Yeah, it's how the points are, because Hong Kong, China's played more games, so there's a whole lot more points involved. I think it's points compared to games played. Anyway, that's how close these two sides are in the T20 format. Bubba again, when they've put protection of Bilal down at long on this time, keeps it to 1.
Hong Kong, China should be thinking of playing the entire overs. That set of 45 overs is what their ideal criteria should be, is to bat on till the end. Runs will come in on the board.
Yep, key to both sides. Whoever bats first in these last 2 games need to bat their full overs. At least set a target, something to defend.
Another dot ball. Very watchful is Samad, very mature with his shot selection. The way he's been batting so far, looks pretty confident. That's going to be another dot delivery. Straight towards the covers. End of the over. 10 gone. 45 for the loss of 2. Good tidy over for Naveen Raj to start off. Still haven't seen Yasin Patel with the ball. Generally does come in during the power play. Nimish to continue. For that quick single. Babar is always very smart with his shot selection and the gap picking that he does.
Lots of changes in the field for Samad. Mate goes into slip. Point, catching cover, extra cover, comes in from the deep.
It's punched powerfully straight towards the long off Umar Abdullah.
Won't be going for a second on this one.
Never. Not in front of Umar Abdullah. It's a gun fielder. Unfortunately misses out today in the playing 11. Not a part of it as Usman Ghani Patel comes back. Another single. Umar's been kept busy. I think it's a right tactical move. You want to bring in the experienced campaigner, Usman Patel, who likes the longer format. Someone who holds the wicket and has the knack of getting the big runs as compared to Umar Abdullah, who's more of that big hitter. Likes to go for the big shots right from the word go. Kuwait does have a lot of firepower as well in that lineup. You've got those big hitters who can get you those big scores whenever needed. That's a good shot, but straight towards Naveen Raj. No runs on offer. But when you middle the ball, you feel very confident as a batter. That's a good sign as a batter. He's been looking in some good touch, Aaron. You'll be mighty impressed with the way he started his debut.
Very happy indeed. He's looked solid. Oh, he's come a long way. Got to go a long way back. Safe.
Just back in time. Just a little too much of time on offer from the fielder. The release should have been much quicker. It's always a chance. Could have been the commentator's curse for Samad.
Almost. He was going off and he took off like a jackrabbit and he got halfway down the pitch. Bubba had said no a number of times. So he sort of had to do that cartoon skid as he tried to pull himself up. He was going that fast, then pivot and turn. Got back in time.
That's at the edge and that's going to run away for a 4. Top edge doesn't matter. Runs are runs no matter how they come in. At the end of the over, a boundary to finish off. 11 overs gone. Naveen Raj to continue. 2 wickets down for Hong Kong, China, with 52 on the board. Run rate wise, they'll be very happy. Aaron Bush.
Yeah, going well. Got the half century up. But I'll tell you what, Bubba's looked really good with the wrists so far.
Does the 20 delivery criteria work here as well for him?
There's a different criteria, which I'll tell you about after this delivery.
Straight towards the mid-off. Aslam, another very gun fielder for Kuwait.
So this season, Bubba's moved across from Kowloon Cricket Club to United Services Recreation Club. It's an over's worth of a story, so I'll do it after each ball.
Oh, that was a good delivery. Outside edge. Dot ball, nonetheless. Back to the story from Aaron Bush.
So when he was at Kowloon Cricket Club, there was a bit of a bet between the teams, and the head selector, Dan Pascoe, had told anyone, because in the 50-over format, there were people getting out too early, not getting set and getting on with it.
Driven powerfully, straight towards Aslam, no run.
So I was commentating a game, I think it was last season or the season before, and Bubba had a great knock. Like, it was slightly slower than a runner ball, but he'd just been out there the entire 50 overs basically.
They'll sneak in a single this time. Bowler did get a hand to it.
So he was on 90 or something, and all of a sudden the game stopped and he's raising his bat up to the crowd and acknowledging the crowd. I had no idea what's going on. I'm like, why is he celebrating 91 runs? Turns out the bet was if you could bat 100 balls, you got a free dinner. So he was just acknowledging that he'd got to the 100 deliveries mark, and he loves playing this format of the game because he just wants to get to that 100 ball mark.
So he gets a free dinner.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works with the Hong Kong China setup, but at Kowloon Cricket Club, you get a free dinner out of that. And he did it on more than one occasion. So he loves playing the longer format, keeps it along the ground. You know what he does in T20s, but he's a different kind of player in this longer format.
Goes for the big heave. All he had to do was clear the circle. Aslam will get to it. Samad quite comfortably coming back for the 2. I like the sensibility from Samad. He knows the fielder is inside the circle. Just play those aerial shots. Just make sure that you clear the circle.
Didn't quite get it out of the screws. So it chipped up a little bit. Then plugged. A good double.
This time, there should be a catch. Nimish underneath. And he takes it. Well, again, a little carried away is what Samad got. And a simple catch. Didn't get that from the center of the bat. Third down for Hong Kong, China.
And tried to go big, tried to go aerial. Did so, but straight up in the air. A good catch from Nimish Latif. And that's the end of Samad Khan for 20. Hong Kong, China lose their third on 55. Wait for the signal from the umpires, but it could be a drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. It is, with the third wicket down here. A good fight back from Kuwait, just picking up wickets where they can. And they get the wicket of Samad Khan out for 20. Bubba's still out there in the middle after the drinks break. We'll see who comes out to join him here live from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
Back into the live action as Asif joins me in the comm box. Very warm welcome, Asif.
Thank you, Herman. We finally get a go together. First duel for us. So, yeah, pretty happy about that. And as one youngster walks out, the other one comes out. Shiv Mathur replacing Abdul Samad, who looked good for his 20. And just got maybe a little bit impatient.
Yeah, just got a little carried away after that big heave that he got over the circle. This game is all about patience and perseverance. You just got to stay there on the wicket. This is that kind of a format where you stay there, you're going to get the runs. It's not about the T20 format where you got to go for the big heaves. You don't have those many overs to play along with.
It'll be very interesting to ask Samad how much of longer formats he's getting to play back there in Australia. Looks like he's been playing a lot of T20 cricket. Even the few he got around that offside as well, he tried to really muscle the ball and got a little edge down to third man earlier as well. So yeah, maybe just the two formats playing on his mind, just trying to play a little bit too hard, which was not really required. And they had already lost a couple of wickets. He had Babar with him at full company, so maybe something for the youngster to learn. And as he goes on, obviously this is going to be an experience that is going to work in his favour, hopefully so.
Yeah, Aslam comes into the attack first over for him in this outing. He's done quite well, player of the series in the T20I series.
Yeah, he's a bit of a wicket taker, isn't he? He just comes on and he's got that knack of actually picking up wickets.
Yeah, he's very experienced. Longest serving captain for Kuwait. Although on this tour the change of captaincy has come in. It's Yasin Patel. But before this it was all about Aslam. 5.5, 6 years if I'm not wrong, as a captain of Kuwait.
Yeah, no surprise there, especially with, I think, associate nations. If you look at most of our associate nations, once they find a decent leader, they try and invest in those leaders for quite a long time. Not much like the international side, like the test nations, where you'd see one cycle and a captaincy change. In associate cricket, captains stay around for a lot longer. It's much safer of a bet because you get that experienced head, and with associate cricket there's a lot of personnel change in terms of players in the teams as well. So yeah, it's good to have one leader that everybody can look up to, and just makes it easier for selectors and those higher up in the authorities to run the team. So yeah, interesting. Kuwait have now moved on from Aslam, but he's still in there as a player, performing really well. Player of the tournament in the T20s. Oh, goes through the hands. Oh, really had a flash at that one. Took the fielder by surprise, if anything.
That was Ravija, was generally very safe in that slip cordon, but that was really quick towards him. Just took him by surprise. The quicker delivery. Shiv Mathur likes to cut that off. Almost that could have been the wicket number 4.
Yeah, maybe just that little bit of a difference between a back foot punch and that full-blooded cut shot, saving him there. And off the inside half of the bat, just runs toward the leg side to square leg, cleans up there. And Naveen Raj. So they're two real wicket takers in this Kuwait lineup with the spinners, Naveen Raj and Aslam. Both turn it the same way, but both very different in style. That one is swept nicely, and no man back there at fine leg. Square leg has to run around and clean that one up. Shiv Mathur will get an easy 2 there.
Good sweep shot. A couple of runs to finish off the over.
After 12 overs, it's 60 on the board for Hong Kong China. Runs not really the problem. It's the 3 wickets that they've lost. I think that's the one thing that Kuwait would be very happy about. They've plucked out 3 of the top order batters.
And that is what shows how important it is to have a player like Nezakat in that lineup in the top order. Someone who plays so well in any of the formats, but especially that longer format is something he really prefers. The kind of stroke playing ability he's got. He likes to play down in the V, get those runs early on through singles and doubles, and then build his innings.
Yeah, massive experience as well, I think, with Nezakat having captained Hong Kong for a few years as well, and having been around for 10 years. I think out of the 10 years, I think the last time he sat out a game was in 2018-19 in Namibia. That's what I was told. He was unavailable. His father had passed around that time. That was the only time he was unavailable. Otherwise, I think this is the first time in many years where we're seeing a Hong Kong China side without Nezakat Khan in there, known as the Prince of Hong Kong cricket. And I'm sure if he's listening in, he knows we're already missing him out here. I'm sure his team is going to be missing him as well.
Yeah,
but it's an opportunity for the youngsters to put their hand up and try and take the mantle on from the senior men and take the charge, really.
Undoubtedly one of the finest stars of Hong Kong China, as you mentioned, the Prince of Hong Kong cricket. And Naveen Raj, he's eyeing for a wicket. He's trying to get that wicket in. Didn't carry to the fielder. There was a loud appeal.
It's good bowling from Naveen. I think the leg spinners, just love the leg spinners. They're always in the game. They could be conceding runs and all of a sudden they'll bowl a Jaffa and get a batter out. Never count a leg spinner out.
Yeah, but he's also a very different kind of a leg spinner. He's not your typical leg spinner who flights the ball much quicker through the air.
Yeah, quick arm action as well. Very tall. He's got the highest height of a fast bowler. He's got the build of a fast bowler as well. prefers to take on the easier job in terms of physical ability, but I think leg spin is one of the hardest disciplines of the game. Very difficult to control. So need a lot of practice. Really well bowled once again. Once again, very quick through the air as well.
And this one's a little tad fuller. Just coming onto the bat quite well. Just want to bowl in that middle piece of that wicket, just somewhere around that 6 to 8 meters mark from the stumps, where you can just get that ball spin a little, nip it off.
Yeah, the wicket hasn't been super consistent, and that's exactly the length you were talking about. I think length is so important, especially when you're playing in a ground which has got shorter boundaries. You've got to really nail the length. Sometimes you do get away with the line, but if you're short or you're too full, you are going to be taken to the cleaner. So I think very important. And as a leg spinner, it's the length that you've got to control more than anything else. With his height, the last ball that he's bowled, he's going to get natural variation from there. It gets some to bounce, some to just not bounce that much. So it makes it all that harder for the batter to quickly decide on the shot that they're going to play. Looks like a bit of a field change. Shafiq is being sent back down to that short third man region.
He's asked Mead to go towards the long on region. You've got a long off as well, a little wider long off.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with it as well. Mead Bhafsa, one of the best fielders in the Kuwait side, and he's found the gap there. Bisected the gap really nicely, and he'll be able to come back for an easy couple. We've seen plenty of twos today. Plenty of twos run by the Hong Kong China batters. I think the outfield not as quick as the normal Tin Kwang Road outfield with all the rain that we've had, a bit soggy still. But I think that's going to maybe be a bit of an advantage to Kuwait when they come out. Plenty of sun out there. The wicket might dry out even further, and so will the outfield as well. So good toss for the skipper to win and put Hong Kong China into bat. So far it looks like a justified decision. They've picked out 3 wickets as well. They haven't let Hong Kong China run away with the run rate as well. So pretty good from Kuwait so far.
Yeah, that's been a good decision to bowl first. And as you mentioned, the surf is going to just get drier. The batting is going to get much better, much easier for the batters in the second innings, of course. Outfield will also dry up.
And I think also Hong Kong had obviously previously planned their batting order. So they've lengthened that batting order as well with the inclusion of Kinchit Shah. So maybe they would have preferred to. And I think the captains did actually mention at the toss that both of them would have wanted to bowl first. So looking at the composition of the sides, I think Kuwait has got the rub of the green. So and they've luckily won the toss and put Hong Kong China into bat. So far, Hong Kong China having to play catch up a bit because they've lost those 3 wickets. Barber, you normally see he'd play the first 10, 15 balls and then he'd make merry, but he's just trying to take his time. He's trying to play that senior batter's role in the middle. You can't be expecting too much from Shiv in that sense to actually carry the batting order. He's got all the capabilities, but he's still got not a lot of international cricket in his repertoire yet. So, yeah, it's going to be Babar Hayat who's going to have to really take the lead in the partnership here. And good finish to that over as well after 14 Hong Kong China, 64 for the loss of 3.
Pretty tidy over from the experienced campaigner, Mohammad Aslam. And they're going to continue with the same remand. Just get on Anudeep. I beg your pardon, Naveen Raj. Anudeep did a fine job with the new ball. You started off the calm. You saw that.
Yeah, he's got a very good action. Really nice approach to the wicket. I love the way he sprints in. Yeah, but I think just maybe slightly wayward in that first spell. The finger goes up. Baba's not happy with that, but the finger's gone up. Given caught behind. And he's got to take the long walk back.
Let's have a look at that replay. Just that faint little edge.
Fiddling.
Babar not happy. Babar is really unhappy with that decision. But the wicket number 4 there.
We were just talking about how important Babar Hayat was going to be for this batting order. And he perishes, just fiddling at that 6th stump line. Ball going away further, just taking a faint little tickle through to the wicketkeeper, and Babar's batting day is done. And in walks Yasim Murtaza, batting at number 6 today. He's got all the experience and he's the leader of the side. I'm sure he's going to have a plan. And Hong Kong, China now 4 down. This was a massive breakthrough here. And as we were talking about it earlier as well, Naveed Raj, and he's got that knack of picking up wickets, hasn't he? And once again, he's nicked out the big fish in Babar Hayat.
He's a find for Kuwait, Naveen Raj. Debuted in Hong Kong, China last year during the Quad Series. Had very impressive performances there. Anudeep also debuted there. He was the player of the final against Nepal, where Kuwait ended up winning that Quad Series.
It's brilliant to see. I think just his demeanor, just the way he is, Naveen Raj, just looks like a very experienced guy. He's not bothered. He is quite like Babar in a sense. He's very languid in his approach, and just seems to be in control of what he's trying to do, which is really good to see. And it's a very good positive there for Kuwait, really going forward, to have a leg spinner who's got very good control and who's very different in the way he delivers the ball as well. So delivers from a very different height as well. So good signs there for Kuwait.
I think it's the high arm action that really bothers the batters, and also his knack of bowling both the wrong gun, the googlies, and also the quicker one. So all these variations always work in these shorter formats, and of course it's working in this 50-over format as well. He's a find for sure for Kuwait with slip in action.
Pitched a little bit too short this time. And just there, looking at his run-up, it's pretty quick, his approach to the wicket as well. You generally see the leg spinners just taking those long strides and slowly coming in and then ripping it. But with Naveen Raj, he just has a little bit of a jog when he comes in. More like Anil Kumble there. Anil Kumble also probably one of the tallest leg spinners during his time. Once again, the quicker one.
I like the mix-up that he's doing. He's not being predictable, which is good to see.
I think that would definitely play into his hands in T20 cricket as well. I think as a leg spinner, you're always an attacking option, and if you've got variations, you're a handful to deal with. And he has definitely got, once again, the leg spinner, very nicely bowled. Close! Oh, I think it would have had him. I think that was a nervous run there from Shiv Mathur.
Direct hit, and he was a goner. That was Aslam there.
And got really nice bounce as well, Aslam. Got it right into his bread basket there and had a shy at the stump. I think a direct hit would have had him. I think just the pressure telling on the youngster there. Just hit and run there. And Yasim Murtaza just responding to the call.
Yeah, risky single. Not worth it, I would say.
Not at this point. Once again, the flatter leg spinner there from Naveen Raj. So far, this has been really good fun to watch. We've got a couple of leg spinners of our own here in Hong Kong, China, but they're very conventional in how they approach the wicket and how they release. But with Naveen Raj, there's plenty of variation, which is very good to see. I think really bodes well for Kuwait. Oh, once again, Shiv Mathur not fully aware of which way that one was going to go. So what a fantastic over once again by Naveen Raj. Picked up a massive wicket of Babar Hayat after 16. It's a 67 for the loss of 4 for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, that last delivery absolutely deceiving the batter. I like the partnership coming in from Aslam and Naveen Raj. Both have been adding that constant pressure on the batters. And this is where those batters are forced to play those wrong shots, make an error.
I think it's such a good partnership this between Naveen Raj and Aslam, complementing each other perfectly. I think from the looks of it, you'd think that Naveen Raj is more the guy who is happy to, even if he concedes runs, but he'll pick up wickets. With somebody like Aslam, he's got a lot of control. And generally with left arm spinners, you'd see that they'd ball with a lot of control. Very rarely you'd see a left arm spinner spraying it around too much, even in international cricket, where in test matches or ODIs or T20s, you'd get guys with left arm spinners. They'd come in ball with a lot of control, similar to the right arm off spinners as well. But here, this partnership is working really well for Kuwait here between Naveen Raj and Aslam. It's good watching as a cricket fan. Not much as a Hong Kong-China fan, but I'm sure Hong Kong-China will find a way. Yeah, they've got themselves in a bit of a rut here. Runs not really coming from one end and losing the wickets as well. 4 down inside 20 is a bit much, but if anybody's got the experience to take them out of this hole, it's got to be Yasim Murtaza.
Yeah, talking about experience, we saw what Yasim Murtaza can do with the bat. They were 83 for 7 in the second T20I. Batted really well for his 70 odd. Got his team to 171 and ended up winning that game, which also gave them the series win.
I think that's the luxury with all-rounders, isn't it? I mean, they could have a good day with the bat any day. So in international cricket, you've got to have 2, if not 3 all-rounders in there who can, on their day, give you something with the bat as well. That's a nice sweep shot there from Shiv Mathur. He's had that option today. He's swept a couple of times, and he's got a couple of couples on those sweeps. So sweep shot working for him, and that just tells you he's not got complete idea of what is actually happening off the wicket as well. So a good option to have, the sweep shot.
It's one of the better shot selections against spin bowlers you've seen back in Asia. On the subcontinental track, the batters playing those sweep shots, practicing for hours and hours to perfect the sweep, although it's a little risky shot. Another dot ball. Back to the bowler. End of the over. 17 gone, 70 for the loss of 4 is Hong Kong China.
Another tidy over comes to an end after 17. 70 on the board for Hong Kong China, the loss of 4 wickets. A bit of a rebuilding phase here now. And so many positives in these bilateral series between associate nations now. Shiv Mathur would not be able to get this experience anywhere else. Here he's in a situation as a youngster where his senior partners have gone back in the hut. Now it's going to be time for him to show that mental grit and character, stay out there and just build a partnership with his partner, his skipper. So the best learning ground is in the center of the wicket there. So him being out there with his captain, this is going to be a very, very valuable lesson for him going forward. So very important, and big credit to Cricket Hong Kong, China and Kuwait Cricket for setting this up.
There was a loud catch it cry, but lands in no man's land, the dot ball.
Absolutely no timing on that one from Yasim Murtaza. A little late on that pull shot. I think this is the second time where Naveen Raj has put it a little bit short, and Yasim Murtaza has gone for the pull shot, but he's not creamed it like he would like to. So definitely a bit of a cat and mouse between the bowler and the batter. There is much more in control there. Yasim Murtaza just lets it run off the face of the bat down to that short third man region.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen the signs of Yasin Patel to come in with the ball. Generally in the T20 format, starts with the new ball or inside of the power play.
It's nicely played. I think that's going to run away. And even with the slow outfield, that's run away to that extra cover. Fans for 4 from Yasim Murtaza. Boundary after a little while. Cricket Hong Kong China would love their skipper to stay out there and get them out of this hole that they've found themselves in. the first 17 overs. Boundary after a while, and this could really be the start of a good partnership here for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, they need that partnership. It's a much needed, desperate partnership.
And just off comms, I've been being pointed fingers at by my friend Mr. Aaron Bush for once again getting in that territory of a commentator's curse. Every time I praise someone, something goes off. Not this time. Very well played. It's good fielding there by Aslam to his stronger side, left side. And very quick as well. Very quick across the turf. Not the tallest man, but very quick across the turf. He's got a low center of gravity and moves really quick. It looks like there's going to be a change in bowling. Looks like the man you've just been calling from, he's probably going to come into the attack. Oh, no, it's not going to be him.
It probably looks like Nimish Latif will be back into the attack. Generally just had that 1 over before, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
More of a mystery spinner that he comes in with his back of the hand action. Very replicant to Sunil Narayan and Sikandar Raza.
Yeah, I was asked questions about his action because here in Hong Kong, China, we've not really seen too many who come up with this action. So the friends here in Hong Kong, China, watching on YouTube, they went, why was he like? Why was his arm not visible? What was he trying to? I'm like, he's trying to hide the ball, and he's trying to keep the mystery a mystery until it lets go. So there you see, it's nicely bowled. Good start to his second spell. 74 on the board for Hong Kong China. What do you reckon? Where would they be aiming for? Would they still be aiming for 250?
They should. They still have wickets in hand. Plenty of overs to play for. Goes for the big heave. And that's the maximum. A good catch there for Mr. Kabir Khan, the head coach of Kuwait.
He gets a round of applause from his fielders. And that round of applause by Meet Bafsar is not for the delivery or the runs, but it's for his coach. Cool as a cucumber. Takes it easily on the...
Yeah, didn't have to move. Didn't have to move an inch.
Now, what a shot that was from Shiv Mathur. And we said this before, he's decided to really stretch out his front foot and gone for those sweep shots, and it's working for him.
Yeah, back with that quicker delivery. Nimish Latif after being hit for a 6. What a shot it was. Down on one knee. Played it beautifully.
He's a young man, but he's a strong young man, Shiv Mathur. They're trying to just run it down to third man, trying to miss that fielder at short third man.
He's trying to be a little cute with that cheeky shot.
He's probably gone past the age of cute. He's already 18 now, so he's got to once again plays the same shot and doesn't find enough of a gap there. Shafiq able to move around to his left and block that one, keep it to a dot. I think good from the bowler as well. He's just pulled his length back ever so slightly and getting in on that 6 to 8 meter length now. He's trying to keep Shiv honest. Ooh! Oh, the umpire just pats his leg, signaling it was off the legs. Sounded a bit like thigh pad.
That's a good delivery. Slightly quicker. Usman, the wicketkeeper, felt he's got the man. End of the over. 18 gone, 74 for 4. We might see another change in bowling. Or is it going to be Aslam to continue from different end? So change of ends for Aslam.
Hong Kong China on 80 for 4 after 19 overs. I think they'd still be happy with the runs. It's just the wickets. But with Kinchit Shah, they've got the luxury of another left-handed middle to top order batter. So if they can actually, this partnership can stay out there for another 5 to 8 overs, then they'd have that luxury of having enough firepower in their batting order to have a little go towards the end and try and reach towards that 250 target. Yasin Murtaza on 7 of 12 deliveries with a boundary to his name. This one just a little, no tickle there, signalled wide by the umpire. Yasin Murtaza coming back for the second, tight, but he gets back home safely. Shafiq, the fielder there, I reckon.
That's very lazy from Shafiq. Took a lot of time to release the ball. That throw came in pretty late, allowing the batters to come back for the second quite comfortably. And as you mentioned, 250. I think 250 on this ground, that's a match-winning score. Anything over 230, I feel Hong Kong China have the bets on to win the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think, as you and I were doing the pitch report as well, the curator was there as well, and he said 250. But he did say, if you play it like a T20, you'll end up on 180. But if you do play it like a 50-over format, you will get around somewhere around 250, and 250 definitely would be just above par.
Another wide.
Once again, that's 6 runs coming off no deliveries in this over so far, so change of ends not really working so well for Aslam.
Just played that with soft hands, quick single. They've got the start in the over that they required 7 of the first delivery. You'll take that any given day as a batter.
That's a bit of a bad shot for Yasin Murtaza, especially against spinners. So he'd probably, even if it's middle stump line, he'd still just get behind it and turn it around to square leg. Very risky, which is very common with the most our subcontinent players. So yeah, it's a bit of a pet shot for him, just turning it towards the leg side for a single. So they had already got 6 without having done much in the over. So good result for Hong Kong. Once again going for that sweep shot. Shiv Mathur maybe just struggling to pick the spin and go down the wicket, because he's generally somebody who likes to play down the wicket. Just playing according to the situation of the game and the wicket, which is really good to see. I think such a good positive sign for Hong Kong China, where they've got a 17-year-old out there in the middle who's thinking about the game, trying to look up his options and trying to make use of those options. Once again went for the sweep, a bit too full for the sweep. I'm going to come back for another couple, and no, I think that ball has run away for a boundary. So Shiv Mathur there, the recipient of a bit of a misfield there at the boundary line.
It's just trickled away towards the boundary.
Trickled away. I did put in a slide in the end, but just couldn't reach it. So pretty expensive over now. 11 off the over already.
Change of end not working for Aslam. Just the kind of start. Those wides, a couple of runs.
What a ball. What a repost there from Aslam. Probably heard us from the commentary. It's like, nah, I've still got my tail up. That's a lovely delivery there. So now they've moved fine leg to square leg, and they've got still got a short fine leg. They've taken him out of slips. Nicely played once again. Good end to the over. Still an expensive over though. 11 coming off that over, and Hong Kong China on 91 for the loss of 4. And I'm going to be joined by Mr. Aaron Bush, and Herman is going to take a very well-deserved break. Soak in the sun, my friend.
Thanks, Asif, and thanks to Hamid Sani for taking us through to midday. You can see the score back up on the screen, 91 for 4 after 20. Still on track for that 220, 230. We were talking about it. Toss. 4 wickets though. That'd be a little bit of an issue. Still got Kinshit Shah to bat. And these two are looking quite set out in the middle. Yasim on 8, Shiv a measured 16 off a quarter-century balls.
I'm sure they did not plan to lose those first 4 wickets, but the composition of this team working for Hong Kong really, because having Kinshit Shah still to come, just keeps them at ease in terms of the wickets lost. Yes, they've lost 4 very important wickets, but if this partnership can hang around for a little bit, I think they're going to be all right. Nicely played, punched off the back foot, down to long off for a single.
Yeah, I think it's important that these two stick around to the next drinks break in around 28 minutes time. But as you said, Ehsan Khan, not Ehsan Khan, they got Kinshid Shah, then they've got Ehsan Khan, they've also got Hassan Khan. So there's a fair bit of batting to come. But you'd like those three, especially Kinshid as well, to just have to guide through the last 15 overs, 30 to 45, then really power the score up to around the 250 mark. And Shiv on strike. Oh, a bit of bottom hand onto the leg side, but safe with nobody inside the circle.
Yeah, Shivi there looking for the second run, which was clearly not there. And not even on Yasin Murtaza's mind. Shiv Mathur really showing us the full repertoire that he has. He's gone the slog sweep in the sweep route today, which has been very interesting and quite good to see, to be honest.
Cut away back with a point. Work to do for Umar, who's still out there. I think I've seen Shafiq as well, so I'm not sure who's off for Kuwait. 12th man, Muhammad Umar, still out there, just around the point region for the left-hander. Shiv not getting going in the T20 format, the first part of this Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. He was in at number 5 each day, but just never got going today.
I think maybe this format is working for him, especially on the day. Hopefully no commentator's curse. Very well played there. Guides it just a little lap sweep on the fine leg region for a couple. So just going back to Shiv, I think with the 50 over format, he's able to take a little bit more time. With the T20 format, I mean, he'd come in, and if as a youngster you feel like, oh, you've dotted a little bit too much, you kind of just play that out of nowhere shot and get out. But today he's taking his time, and it's a very good positive sign there for Hong Kong. China, and the end of another over after 21 overs. It's 96 for the loss of 4. Yasin Murtaza and Shiv Mathur still out there. And good signs for Hong Kong.
You talk about Shiv and maybe being a bit more relaxed in the 50 over format, but the weekend before the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy began, he did play a 50 over match up at Hong Kong Cricket Club. He scored 136 off 51. I mean, that's incredible in a T20 format. He was just bullying up the hill.
Yeah, that is so good to see. If, for those who've played cricket in Hong Kong and have been part of Hong Kong cricket for as long as I have been, it was one of the most heartening things to see, because here is a youngster who's got potential, and he is taking it on. He is actually growing, and in domestic cricket he is clearly showing that he is a class apart. So it was brilliant to see. And now just 3 away from 100, Hong Kong China. They'd be happy to get to 100 before the halfway mark. Remember, this is a 45 over affair, so 97 in 21.1 overs. Fuller swept away, nobody back there. What a shot, Shiv Mathur. He's enjoying sweeping today. He swept one more away for 4.
Out comes the broom, the Mathur broom, as he sweeps away from outside off. Picks a big gap through mid-wicket. Beautifully timed and beautifully placed.
I'm surprised they haven't put a fielder out there, because he's peppered that area. I think at least 15 of his runs, 10 to 15 of his runs have come in that same region there. Off the top of my head, see a slog. I remember a slog sweep 6. See a boundary now, and then I remember a couple of 2s as well. So that's 16 there that he's got on that particular region in the mid-wicket and square leg area where he swept the ball. And Kuwait is still with a short mid-wicket in there, nobody back on the fence. They're no longer in the power play either, so they can have 4 on the boundary. Oh, beats him on the outside edge once again, Aslam. $100 up as well with that boundary. 101 on the board. Once again, very nicely played. Premeditated, but very well played. Got the length for it and decided to keep it down instead of scooping it up. And gets another 2. Would love to go through the scorecard and see how many 2s we've got today. There's been a lot of 2s today.
That's a lot of work.
I'll get to it.
I'll leave that one for you. I'll commentate. Oh, goes the little paddle flick again. Very fine. Work to do again. Is this going to go all the way? No. Flick back just on the ropes. Another 2.
Another 2, my friend.
Add that to your list of 2s you need to count today. It's a rare, it's not the ground size that you'd really see too many 3s. So 2s are the way to go if you're not picking up the boundaries. .22 overs done, 23 remain. Hong Kong, China, 105 for 4.
So Hong Kong, China started with the 2. Zishan Ali.
Well, yeah, that was almost caught.
Yep.
And 2 2s to finish off the 22nd. 2 2s in the 22. And I'm going to see the captain have a bowl from the Argyle Street end. Yasin Patel into the attack.
Okay, I'm not going to work too hard on the 2s. I reckon there's been 10 plus 2s in the game so far.
Hong Kong, China are working hard on the 2s, mate.
Yes.
You don't need to
I
join
don't need
in.
to work on the 2s. And just very interesting, if you pronounce the 2 captains' names from both sides, Yasim and Yasin. And interestingly, they both bowl left-arm orthodox.
This is true. Yeah,
Probably
Yasin.
made from the same clay, these 2.
And he bats left-handed as well, Yasin.
Yep.
Bowling to Shiv, who just defends.
But I think Yasin Patel, a little bit different from Yasin Murtaza. He's much quicker, much flatter. Yasin Murtaza more in that mold of the conventional old-time spinners, where most of his variation comes from the changes in pace than anything else.
Shiv's still happy to go across the line with the sweep. Wouldn't make Yasin too upset. This time a big forward defence textbook.
He's stretching out very nicely, Shiv Mathur. Growing in confidence.
.27 now for Shiv. Cuts away fine. Good dive in the field from Shafiq.
That's very good fielding from Shafiq. And makes up for an earlier error. But this was very nicely stopped. Put his body on the line. Got the dive in. Got the ball. And Shiv gets another single.
Again, just guided. Takes another single. Keeps the runs ticking over.
And Amin Raj, the fielder there. Big unit. having to get down to that one as well. And that's the end of 23 overs. After 23, it's 108 for the loss of 4. A decent partnership brewing here.
Yeah, very nice one. Now, I've just got a message in from Kowloon Cricket Club wicketkeeper Tommy Heisinger, who said, sweeps make you nervous, as in me, makes me nervous. It does make me nervous, playing across the line. Shivs look very good doing it, but I do see and call a lot of cricket in Hong Kong where playing across the line is the demise of the player. Shivs
I think
up to the challenge, though.
he's been up to the challenge, and I think it's such an important shot. The higher level you play, because now the spinners have got so many tricks up their sleeves. You've got to sometimes just trust your eyes and get to that bounce with that sweep, get the broom out, because there will be times where you're not going to be able to read which way the ball is going to go. Obviously you try your best to read the ball, but with the advance of T20 cricket, so much variation coming in, you've got to have the ability to sweep the ball. And Shiv has already shown us 3 different kinds of sweep. He's played the lap sweep, he's played the slog sweep, and he's is that a put down? Is that a put down? I think the keeper is on his haunches, the bowler was on his haunches. I think he has put that one down. A big deflection there.
That's a life given to Yasim Mirza.
I'm not sure how much you could blame the wicketkeeper on that. He did well to get his hands to the ball, but quite a big deflection standing up to the stumps. Not easy.
I think Nimish Latif, who swapped ends, might blame the keeper a touch. He might not be too happy with Usman Patel. As the chance goes begging, Yasim dropped on 13. It was unlucky for Yasim, then lucky for Yasim, as he moves to 14 now.
Absolutely. And just getting his field right. Nimish Latif. Once again, nicely forward there, Shiv. Just not trying to overcommit as well, playing with very soft hands, not going out there with hard hands. This has been a very, very good innings so far. Hopefully no commentators curse once again, but so far.
Takes the hand off, it goes finer with the sweep. They have the sweeper backward of square to keep that 1-1, but a little expensive early for Nimish Latif, going at 5s, but this over's been great. He's found the edge, only 2 singles with the ball left of his 5th.
Yeah, he's been good. He's also a bit different. And comes with the ball behind his back, just hides it for a little bit and then shows it to the batter just when he gets into his gather. End of another over. After 24 overs, it's 110 for the loss of 4 for Hong Kong China. So they've made a bit of a recovery after the loss of those 4 early wickets.
21 overs remain. Still a chance to get into the low to mid-high of the 250, 200s, depending on wickets falling.
I think with these boundaries, I think 220 is going to be the bare minimum. And they'd probably be looking to get up to 220, and then if they have wickets in hand, they could push in the last 3 to 4 overs to get up to maybe 240, 250. So far, they look on track. These two are looking good.
Yasin Patel to continue. The sweep again from Shiv. The fine leg inside the circle. All combining from what we've seen a few times today. A single around the corner.
It's nicely played once again by Shiv Mathur. And one of the shots that he's worked very hard on. He always had the talent, but I think sweep shot is something you've got to really practice a lot.
Late on it this time from Yasim Mirza. Picks out Naveen Raj again. Busy at either third inside the circle or fine leg, depending on the left-right combination. Measured 14 from Yasim so far. He cuts away this time through cover point to Clinto Antho.
Clinto was wicket keeping in the 20 overs format.
Yes, he was, and he was really, really good. I mean, they've obviously got their number one wicket keeper in Usman Patel.
Not a bad problem to have with two wicket keepers who was good.
For the first 5 or 6 overs, I just assumed Usman was playing because I thought he was keeping. No, it's the filling keeper. That's a good shot, though. Pushes it through a wideish mid-wicket. And again, Clinto has work to do. Picks up just inside the ropes. And that double should bring up the 50 partnership between these two. A very fine partnership, even with a life last over. Yasin comes in.
Clinto moves around in the field nicely as well. That was a good throw as well. Yep, 50 from 57 balls. Brilliant partnership there. I think this is going to be such a positive innings for Shiv Mathur as a youngster, spending so much time out there in the middle, especially in a difficult situation.
Oh, goes aerial,
sloggy.
up and over the top onto the scorer's roof for 6. We'll need Jasim Uddin to get back up there and recover that ball, just as he did in the T20s. That's big. Biggest one of the day.
What a shot, Shiv Mathur. Loving the sweep, and he's just gone the slog sweep there. He'd already got 1/6 of a slog sweep, decided to go again, picked the right ball for it, and dispatched it for 6.
I have no nerves about Shiv Mathur's bloom anymore after that one. That was big. And is off a big over in the end with 10 runs coming from the 25th. 20 overs remain. Hong Kong, China, 120 for 4.
Expensive start there for Yasin. He shot just in the second over. 13 off his 2 overs after 25. 120 on the board already. So just another 120 balls remaining. Even if they go at a runner ball, they should be able to get to 240. So just maybe if this partnership lingers on, we could be in for some high 250s, maybe 260s.
I said when I came on comms, these two need to try to make it through to the next drinks break, which is in around 10 minutes' time. They're on track to do so. Latif continues. Inside edge onto the thigh pad, I think. We'll wait for the umpire's call. No, just thigh pad. Take a leg by.
Leg by there. Turns the strike over to Yasim. Yasim turns the strike over to Shiv.
Now, a slightly longer boundary to his leg side, out to deep mid-wicket where they have a fielder and a deep backward square. Watchful just comes forward and smothers. They've also got a long on.
They've got the long off inside the circle, which is also interesting. So far, his attacking shots have been those sweep shots. Very nicely played once again. Guides it down towards that third man region. Shafiq does well. Keeps it to 1. Yasim Murtaza back on strike. He's quietly got 15 to his name as well.
Well, he was the saviour in game 2 of the Bauhinia Falcons T20 match for Hong Kong, China. He's doing that job again. The captain's knock.
Definitely what the doctor ordered. And after having lost Babar Hayat, Yasim Murtaza was obviously absolutely the right man for the job. So far, so good.
Out! Oh! What a catch that is! Yasin Patel throws out the right hand, and all of a sudden the captain's gone. Out from a captain's catch, Yasim Murtaza departs.
Oh, come on. Not the commentator's curse again. Just said he was the right man for the job. He just played a little bit too early. The ball stopping in the way just a wee bit, and Yasin Ishaq Patel with a blinder. Gets his right mitt out, grabs it midair, and sends Yasim Murtaza on his bike. And in walks the inclusion for this game, Kinchit Shah, replacing Azaz Khan. So we'll continue with the left-hand, right-hand combination. And they are going to have to start another rebuild.
Well, they were looking set, and it was going to take something exceptional to break the partnership. And exceptional it was. Skied hard and fast through extra cover. And basically it was a stick the hand out in hope, and it stuck right in the middle. And the captain gets the captain, and Hong Kong China lose their fifth on 122.
Yasin catches Yasim. And a victory for the bowler there. He's done really well. A wicket after a while. Around 8 overs for that wicket to come.
Halfway down now for Hong Kong China. Last of the recognised designated batters in Kinchit Shah on strike. Looks to cut away and just toe pokes it to point.
I didn't try and hit it hard. It was probably the same shot that his captain perished from. And after 26, it's 122 for the loss of 5.
What an over that was from Nimish Latif. Just a single run off the bat, a leg by, and the big wicket of Yasim Murtaza. And Shiv Mata is still out there, and he had fun against Yasim Patel, who will continue from the Argyle Street end.
He's taken for 10 runs in his last over with that massive 6 from Shiv Mata, and now he's lost the captain. Would he change his approach, or will he still continue to pepper that mid-wicket area?
And uses the wrist nicely to smother the good deliveries. He thought about it, came forward, tucked the bat behind the pad that time. Interesting, Asif, mid-wicket inside in a catching position, well inside the circle. No deep mid-wicket for the slog sweep, in case there's a miss-hit perhaps.
Yeah, they haven't put out a mid-wicket since the very start, really. They've allowed Shiv that shot, probably just trying to buy his wicket, miss-hitting that sweep, but he's so far been up to the task, and he's got plenty of runs in that area. It's half his runs coming in the form of slog sweeps, or the sweep. So yeah, I think the Kuwait have missed a bit of a point there. Really, they could put that fielder back there and just make him think about that slog sweep a little bit.
Pretty tidy start for Yasin. That's cut away through point, deep cover point. Comes in off the ropes. It's only going to be a single as a new partnership tries to form. 5 minutes before the drinks break.
Kinchit and Shiv play a bit of cricket together up at Hong Kong Cricket Club, so they probably know each other very well.
Powerful, straight back to the bowler. Positive start from Kinchit.
And driven nicely. That's good from Kinchit.
Cut away late and work to do for Naveen Raj, chasing it down to deep third. Kinchit wants a second and he'll get back easily. Nicely run for a double.
Another 2. Loving the 2s today.
Another one getting off the mark with the 2 as well. End of the over, 4 runs coming from the 27th. Hong Kong China, 126 for 5.
So Hong Kong, just as they seemed like they'd have their nose in front, being delivered that blow from a brilliant catch from Kuwait skipper, and now having to go back and rebuild once again. Shiv Mathur so far has been the glue in this middle order. Batting on 40. And face up to Nimish Latif. Runs it down to short third once again, and Kinchi turns that single down.
Shiv up to 40 now, goes to sweep again. It's a straight one this time. It's the same result. Big maximum over the top of Bilal's head. Just a passenger watching it fly over for 6.
Shiv there, haven't gotten the 6. Still talking to Kinchit about that single that was turned down. Still trying to signal. From what I can read, he's still telling him, oh, he's a bit further back. He's just back on the circle. Was an easy single there. So he didn't take the single. He decided to put it away for 6. Good from the youngster. That's very good.
Races to 46 now. 51 deliveries.
It was a bit of a rebuilding job, but if you look at his strike rate for one-day cricket, is pretty good. 46 of 51.
Pulls the length back this time. Nimish gets the dot after the maximum.
Gets no call this time, but looks like by his body language he agreed a little bit more on this occasion. Tries to just drop it into the leg side for a 1. Doesn't get the gap.
Nimish getting through this over pretty quickly, so I think we'll get one more over in before the drinks break. We'll confirm that once the umpires. Goes the slog sweep again, fielder in place, another fielder who gets to watch the maximum, and Shiv Mathur brings up his half century with a big one.
Oh, what a shot once again. He's loving the slog sweep, and we were talking about it earlier. They haven't put a fielder back, now they have. Doesn't matter, he'll go over him, and by a fair distance as well. Shiv Mathur 52 of 54. What an innings from the youngster, only 18 years of age, and he is playing like he's been there forever. He's not looked overawed by the situation. Ooh, almost got through there. Quicker, flatter one from Nimish to end the over. 2 6s in this over. After 28, it's 138 for the loss of 5, and Shiv Mathur now batting 52, not out.
138 for 5. We've got one more over, it looks like, before the drinks break. Showing you the batting and bowling card in the drinks break and how the game has progressed. Yasin Patel to continue. Kinshit Shah back on strike. Just that brace for him so far.
Yasin Ishaq Patel, the Kuwait skipper. He'd be itching to just take one more and get into that lower half of Hong Kong China's batting. Shotter, punch down the ground. Nicely played once again by Kinchicha. Shivi looking for 2 and not there. And that is good awareness. Aslam, the fielder there, I reckon. Got to his left hand.
I think it's with the left hand, it'll be Meet Bubsa
Yeah,
down
Meet
there.
Bubsa or...
There's three with the floppy on today because there's so much sunshine. Usually it's just Yasin Patel. Cuts away, and Bilal does a dive, does get a hand on it, just drops down, and it's going to be a single. And we're going to see Kinshit Shah in action here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in around 2 weeks' time, I believe. Coming up live from Hong Kong is the International Diamond Premier League, which is going to be Hong Kong, Belgium, and one other side battling it out for the IDPL, and that'll all be live from Ting Kwong Road. Kinship, one of the
nicely played off the back foot.
Players involved. So just grinding their way through, get up to the drinks break and keep runs ticking over. Shiv.
Cut away once again.
Sent back quickly, wisely from Kinshit. Not the time. You want to be having a little silly run out.
Shiv with a lot of intent. He wants to be scoring, he wants to be putting runs, and he wants to be putting pressure on Kuwait here. And he's got to 50, and it looks like there's just a little sprout of energy just after his 50. Wants to keep turning the strike over, doesn't want to play dot ball, so the right approach, but he's got to be careful. He's got a very able partner in Kinchit, and I think he's got a lot of experience.
Need to remember that there's still 16 overs left after this. There's plenty of cricket left, and the last thing Hong Kong China will want is to be bowled out in under 45. They need to bat the next 16, halfway down. So wise heads need to prevail. Kinchit happy to let that one just drift on by. So 4 singles to round out the 29th, and we are at the drinks break here at Ting Kwang Road Recreation Ground with Hong Kong China. 142 for 5. Asif, before you go take a break, run us through the batting card.
Yep, Zishan Ali 8 of 11. Didn't really look his normal self. And then Anshuman Rath looked good, but was given run out at 12 of 25. Abdul Samad looked good for his 20. Couldn't kick on. Babarayat got a start as well, 14 of 19. And in the yellows, they're right now out there in the middle. Kinchit Shah and Shiv Mathur with 54 and 4 to their names. Yasim Murtaza, the last wicket to Parish, 15 of 28 for him. 15 extras in there, Aaron.
The bowling card for Kuwait, and no wicket so far for Mohammad Shafiq. A single for Anudeep, single also for Nimish Latif, getting a wicket of Yasim Murtaza. Naveen Raj with 2 at the moment, the best of the bowlers, 2 for 16 off 5. And Muhammad Aslam, none for 31 off 5. Rarely that expensive, going at 6.2. And the captain so far, 4 overs, none for 21. We're in the drinks break here at Ting Kwang Road Recreation Ground. When we come back, I'll be joined by Harman Sani. Join us then. Drinks break done here at Ting Kwang Road Recreation Ground with Hong Kong China. They've got 16 overs remaining and they've got 142 for 5 on the board. Thanks to Asif Hussain for going through the last hour. Jumping back into commentary, Harman Sani. And at the moment, Hong Kong China looking pretty.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with the kind of performance from Shiv Mathur. Picking up his 50. He's batted really well. Those sweep shots coming in, those big hits. Very confident knock as Naveen Raj has been called back. Yasin Patel, none for 41 in the 4 that he's bowled. Can Naveen Raj pick up that wicket? They need that breakthrough with Kinchit Shah. Just playing that second fiddle. Just in 4 of 6. Not a bad one, I would say. If they can add on another 100 or 120, that's a very good score.
Shiv cuts away. He's been upset with himself straight after the drinks break, not able to find the gap.
Just that little width on offer that he likes to play. He's a fine talent.
Oh, inside edge. I was lucky not to roll onto the stumps. Luck's a fortune.
Yeah, luck favours the brave, and the brave man is Shiv Mathur today. Can he convert that 50 into 100? Those 3 digits, those magical 3 digits for any batter.
Not 50 off 55. He's got enough deliveries left to do it.
It's placed away towards the deep. Ravija cuts it off. Singles and doubles will do the work for you if you're a Hong Kong China batter. Kinshit Shah there. Missed out on the T20I series, Kinshit.
Yeah, didn't play a game. Wasn't required. I thought he might drop into that final match since the batting had been a little fragile.
Probably was the height, not out, says the umpire. So again, that quicker delivery. They didn't spin much. Let's have a close look at that one, Aaron. Another dot ball. Oh, misfield. That's going to allow them to get that single. $144 on the board. They'll be pretty pleased, Aaron.
Yeah, trickling along nicely.
He's eyeing for that quick single. Makes it quite comfortably. This is brilliant running between the wickets. These two batters. With that, the end of the over. 30 gone. 145 for the loss of 5. Yasin to continue from the Mission Road end. Rare to see him not pick up those wickets. Generally comes in. He's been called as the man with the golden arm. Also his first tour as a captain for Kuwait. Yasin Patel has taken over the captaincy from Mohammad Aslam. That little extra bounce, get the single.
Looked like it stuck in the wicket a little bit. Surprised Shiv popped up and just used his.
This has been
wrist.
a good track on bat.
All the pitches have been good from Jasanoon, even with all that wet weather.
He'll get that single. It's a good effort from the bowler.
It was a little early swing for Shafiq and a deep, but not too much, and that wore off obviously as the ball got older. Not a lot of turn, so the batting, Shiv's shown how to do it. The runs are there on this pitch, not too much risk involved. It's been more of the batters figuring out ways to get themselves out.
Yeah, this is that kind of format where you just got to stay in the wicket and runs will come. Played so beautifully. He's just been looking for those ones and twos. Very smart and collective, waiting for those loose deliveries to deposit them into the stands.
I was mentioning to Asif after you'd left commentary in the last session, he's going a bit slow today, Shiv, after his last 50 over match when he got 136 off 51.
Yeah, but I'm sure there was a very different scenario at that moment as well.
He was just in the zone, and it was at Hong Kong Cricket Club, smaller ground as well. He just went bang, bang, bang.
Just another dot delivery. No runs on offer. And you need those dot deliveries now to come and just add that little pressure, which isn't really visible on these two batters. Very calm and collective, both. Kinshit, a lot of experience.
If you take out that over from Yasin that went for 10, he's bowled 4 overs, none for 14. Quite tidy, good econ. So only just got belted once. 3 runs coming from the 31st. 14 overs remain. Hong Kong, China creeping towards that 150 mark. They're 148 for 5.
Yeah, they should be eyeing another 100 from here, at least in those remaining overs. 14 overs, 100 runs, maybe 120 just to top it up. And you're talking about 270 on the board. That's a match-winning score for you.
I think if there's 5 overs remaining when Hassan Khan comes to the crease, it could get very ugly for Kuwait. They'd want to get one of these wickets now and make sure they get a crack at Hassan Khan before he has the freedom to just let loose on a pitch that looks like it's good for batting.
That Yorker length to start off for Naveen Raj. He's had a good outing today.
As always, the one that troubles Hong Kong China the most, who's got the most wickets. He bowls that Yorker length beautifully too. Shiv's navigated every one of them, but really on the toes and has to chop down on as it drops with the height of the delivery from Naveen Raj. I'm not sure how you describe that shot, but just a little paddle around the corner again for the 1.
Yeah, runs are runs. Just being very calm and composed with his innings. Shot selection, mighty impressive.
Oh, faster one. Big thick edge from Kinshit finds the 4.
Yeah, that quicker delivery. That's going to run away. All you need to get is just get that little bat. A little bat on ball. As that trickles away for another boundary. Runs are just being leaked away at the moment.
Straight through first slip to bring up the 150 for Hong Kong China. 153 for 5. This time, a bit more air and chopped out by Kinshit for a single.
Yeah, they'll get that another single.
Just heard a little "come on boys" from the Kuwait fielders and reminded me I haven't heard much in the field as of late. A little flat, the longer format. Drops it in short, up and over again, over the top of mid-wicket for 6.
Well, he's a brilliant batter. Just on the back foot and another 6. He makes batting look so easy, doesn't it?
And it's the way he winds up as well. Clears the front leg, but he's also coming across the body, so he's got the full weight of his body to go across and over the top of mid-wicket. Picks up yet another maximum. Moves into the 60s. And it's starting to get a little expensive for Naveen Raj in his 7th.
Well, he surely is one for the future. One for the future for the Hong Kong China team. Just trickles that away. He's got the runs in the over. 12 off it. And it is 32 gone. 160 for the loss of 5.
You say one for the future. Currently today, he's 1 for today for Hong Kong China. Top scorer by far. Imagine if he'd got out early. 200 wouldn't even be a chance. As you say, with 13 overs remaining. Anything above 250 a chance. They've got 12 off that over. Even off the expert bowling of Naveen Raj. Looks like going back to pace now after a big long spell of spinners.
I think this should have been happening much earlier, when your spinners weren't really getting you wickets. Could have just got that 1 or 2 overs in between of that pace battery. What do you reckon?
Well, I tell you what, if they jag a wicket here, you'll be like a soothsayer. You'll be right on the money. And I think you're right. Just even if it's one, you go spin one end,
Yeah,
pace the
just
other.
to change the
So the batters aren't just
the
constantly
mindset
set,
of the players. Yeah.
waiting for the slow deliveries. Now you've got to judge Anna Deep, 1 for 21 off 4.
Starts off quite well. This is what I was talking about, Aaron. You've got such good quality pacers in those to bowl those middle overs. I think this is where the miss comes in. You should see Syed Munib bowl in those middle overs quite well.
Mohammad Umar out at deep point. He's been out there a long time for 12th man. It's not Shafiq still off, is it? So somebody else is over there in the...
I reckon it's Clinto.
I think you could be right looking around the field. Hopefully he's okay to open the batting.
That's a good looking shot, but straight towards the fielder, Aslam, who gets a direct hit as well. One of the best fielders in that outfit of Kuwait. Umar earlier gone that run out. That was a brilliant run out for me.
Could be a strategic injury. Get Umar on even as a 12th.
Anything can happen in this format.
I mean, it's a good idea. He's been out there a long time. Doesn't get a rest even though he's 12th man today. Mohammad Umar.
I'm sure he doesn't mind that. Players do like their time on the field. Oh, shot. That is smoked away for a biggie. What a pull shot.
This is vintage Kinshit Shah. He loves the pull shot, and this one, as you said, smoked through mid-wicket, onto it quickly, used the pace of Anadeep, and that's gone a long way back for 6.
And that's vintage Kinshit. That's what he was known for back in the days. Can bat, can bowl, was a brilliant fielder as well. Still is, I beg your pardon.
He's been around for so long, you think he's probably 35 or 40, but he's only just turned 30. He's been in the Hong Kong China setup for so long.
That didn't carry towards the fielder. The covers was a Ravija. Good work from the fielder though.
It was in the air for a while, but it didn't carry. Little heart in mouth moment.
A little risk factor involved there in that kind of a shot. Just want to clear that over the fielder mostly. Shiv Mathur on strike. He's on 65. Was played well. Another misfield there. It was Bilal Tahir. Allows them to scramble for that quick single. Fielding. You got to save those singles. You just want to add those dot deliveries to come in. Another good looking shot. Omar Abdullah in the deep will cut that off. So the batters come back for the 2.
I think Shiv at one point realised that was going to be Umar again and really picked up the pace because the throw came in and there's another good one. He only had the one stump to aim at out in the deep, so they'll get back for a brace to round out another good over. 10 runs coming from the 33rd. Hong Kong China 170 for 5. Yasin Patel is going to try his luck from the Victoria Harbour end. He's plied his trade in the first spell from the Argyle Street end. Had been a little expensive. Wants to see what's on offer for the spinner from the opposite end.
Yasin Patel. He's got a good arm ball. Goes for the big heave, straight to the field, and Umar Abdullah, he takes the catch. A brilliant knock from Shiv Mathur comes to an end, courtesy of a simple catch. It's Yasin Patel who comes in and strikes gold.
Yep, tried to go up and over the top, but only went up and into the mitts of Umar. And Shiv departs for a fine 66 off 69 deliveries. And Hong Kong China lose their 6th on 170.
That's a big moment for Kuwait. Shiv Mathur was looking to get towards his 3 digits the way he was batting. But chips it, I would say it's a very easy wicket given away from a fine knock from a player. 5 sixes and a couple of boundaries that strike it up just around 100. He will get applause as he walks back into his dugout. The team acknowledges the effort and the kind of knock that Shiv Mathur has played. Absolutely brilliant.
Looks like Ehsan Khan has come to the crease at number 8, ahead of Hassan, who has the pads on. The number 88 of Ehsan Khan, not the 66 of Hassan Khan, who is over in the dugout ready to go. So, what's that? 11.5 overs remaining, 170 on the board. Ehsan probably with some licence from the team to open the blade up, but he's got to bat through to the end perhaps with Kinshit, and Kinshit already showing intent going large.
Yeah, you got to play till the 45th over. Spat on. Try and get towards that 240, 260 perhaps.
That wicket also broke a 48-run partnership between Shiv and Kinshit. Was getting the partnership overlay up and ready to go when they hit 172, but Shiv just went and held out to Umar. So it's a new batter with Ehsan Khan facing Yasin Patel.
Off the back foot, trying to work that on the onside. Dot ball.
Squared him up nicely, had to get bat on that one as it was careering towards the middle stump. So perhaps this is the end Yasin needs to be bowling at.
Slightly shorter, back of lane delivery, another dot ball. Now that wicket falling of Shiv Mathur is also going to deduct those runs that were coming in much better, much easily. Another dot ball.
This is a good comeback for Kuwait, led by the captain. He took a spectacular catch to get 1 wicket.
Brilliant work. Aslam there. Another dot ball. These dot deliveries will do wonders for Kuwait.
Don't want to jinx it, Harman, but on track for our first wicket maiden of the day.
Yeah, talking about that catch from Yasin, a single-handed stunner. Took everyone by surprise. Well, not to be a maiden, just a single plus a wicket of it. 34 gone, 171 for the loss of 6.
Ehsan Khan with no sense of theatre for the opposition. Ruins what was track to be a wicket maiden, but still an excellent over from Yasin. As I said, he had that 1 big over, went for 10. But now he's got 1 for 14 and 1 for 15 off the other 5 overs.
Yeah, apart from that 1 expensive over, Yasin has done quite well. The left arm has always been in action.
Umpire Haman Tukrul at square leg, doing the officiating from the Victoria Harbour end. Umpire Ramasamy Venkatesh umpiring from the Argyle Street end. And very experienced umpires, very high class, been doing a good job today as well. It's going to be under deep to Ehsan Khan. fast one and nice defence from Hassan to begin with.
Yeah, starts off with a dot delivery.
Hassan just chewing up some dots as he starts his innings. 1 off 6 so far. More dots. 7 dots and a wicket. And just the single in the last 7 deliveries. He won't stay quiet for long, Ahmed. Hassan will wind up at some point.
He does have the knack of getting those big hits. Seen him do that in the past. Another dot delivery. So the last 10 deliveries, not many runs have come in. They've lost a wicket as well. This is a good comeback from the Kuwait bowlers. Just towards the business end of the innings. That was a fuller delivery. We'll get a single towards the long gone. Would you do the same? Just give the strike back to Kinshit Shah, who's been there for a while, who's well settled now.
Looked like the plan from Hassan. He was just trying to punch a single into the gaps, but kept picking out players. This time could find one. There's only 2 balls left on the 35th. Kinshit gets to face at least one of them. Won't want to drop anything short to Kinshit Shah.
Slower delivery, right into the block hole. End of the over. Now there's one more delivery, I beg your pardon. One 7-2. Another 10 overs exactly after this over, after this delivery. A little change in field spread. The long off has been called inside the circle.
Want to cut off any chance of Kinshit finding a single.
He's played that well in the gap as well. This is going to be a long chase, but the ball eventually is going to win it. Well, a boundary to finish it off in some style.
Well, if you can't find the single, find the 4 for Kinshit Shah. Beautiful cover drive, stand and deliver. And the chase was on, but just raced away through the Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground outfield. End of the over, a good one in the end. 5 runs coming from it. As you said, Ahmed, 10 overs remain. Hong Kong, China, 176 for 6. And with those final 10 overs, Ahmed, you're going to be joined by Asif Hussain.
Welcome to the Combox, Asif.
Thanks, Harman. Second stint. So the loss of wickets is probably going to take a few runs off the final score that they would have been looking for. I think Shiv Matra, had he stayed till the end, would have made a difference of at least 15-20 runs.
Completely agree with that.
It's Yasin to Hassan Khan. Spinners battle out there. Hassan Khan. There's no mug with the bat. He has ability with the bat. Just tries to punch that out into the offside for a single.
Yeah, I was looking for that single to give the strike back to Kinshit, who's been looking at some real good touch. But not to be the fielders inside the circle.
Oh, nicely played. And I think that's going to beat the fielder to the fence, and a boundary there for Hassan Khan. And getting a boundary for his own. We saw Kinchit Shah get one off the last ball of the last over. And Ehsan Khan just being a little bit innovative there. And gets that shot away. And
Just that little late cut, waiting for the ball to come onto the bat. Playing it as late as possible, and in the gap, which picks him a boundary. Much needed as well for Ehsan Khan.
yeah, I think if they're going to get up to anywhere around 230, 240, both the batters are going to have to get runs. You can't be dotting up from one end and expect Kinchit Shah to do all the running. And I think this is going to work well for Cricket Hong Kong China if Ehsan can actually string together a partnership here with Kinchit Shah. Kinchit Shah, as you say, is looking very, very good. Flashy. Has a bit of a flow to his strokes when he plays them. He's got that energy into the shots.
Yeah, Yasin Patel also coming in over the wicket to Kinchit Shah.
No, 5 of the over of the first 4 balls. Good start to the over for Hong Kong China.
That was another good delivery. Just came in wobbling in towards the left-hander.
I think with the Kuwait bowlers I've seen, most of them have got that delivery that's quick and flat, and that comes into the batter. I think we saw Nimesh bowl a few, and Naveen Raj has got one, and so does Yasin Patel. Finishes off the over with a single. 6 coming off that over. After 36, it's 182 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, 9 overs remaining in this innings. 9 overs, another 60 odd runs from here, 240.
And that's what they'd probably be looking at. And I think if these two can go into the 40th over, with the likes of Hassan who can wheel the willow, he is going to probably come out and go swing, because he knows only one way to play. He's not a bad hitter of the ball. He's a very good hitter of the ball. He's got runs in the domestic cricket that he's playing. Generally bats down the order, but he's got a very, very good strong swing at the bat. So he's a strong fellow as well. So if they can give him 3 to 4 overs to go out there and have a little swing, it'll be interesting. And they could then get up to that 240 mark. Otherwise, I think if Kuwait ball to plans, I think it's not going to be that easy to get 60 off the next 9 overs. I think Hong Kong would be happy with 220, 230, especially having lost those 4 early wickets. I think they rebuilt really nicely in the middle there. And I think huge credits to that youngster, Shiv Mathur. What an innings from him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a brilliant knock. He'll be gutted that he didn't get towards that 3 digits. The way he was batting was really flawless with his approach. As you mentioned, 230, 240, yes. It could just be a very good score, but anything over 250, 260 psychologically plays in that mind of the batters of the opposition side and gives that extra cushion to the bowlers.
100%. I just think Shiv's approach was different. I'm sure Cricket Hong Kong China, their coaches and their staff would go back and have a look at his innings and go, you know what, he came out there and he had a plan. I think most of the other batters didn't really seem to go out of their shell. They just played the way they normally play. Shiv Mathur is not somebody who comes and starts sweeping all the time, but today I think he reckoned the wicket wasn't conducive to the straight down the ground strokes, and he decided to go for the sweeps, and it worked for him. We haven't really seen many sweeps from the other batters. Ehsan, I know, is an avid sweeper. Ehsan Khan loves to sweep, but so far we haven't seen that from him either. Not that he's been out there for too long, but still.
Again, that Yorker length, that quicker delivery that Naveen Raj is known for.
It's coming off the bat nicely from Kinchit, isn't it? Just
He's been looking good touch. There's no doubt about
them
it.
really nicely.
Kinchit Shah. As Aaron Bush mentioned, he's just 30, but he's been there for so long that you feel that he's almost touching his end of 30s or 40s.
It's gone aerial. Catch is taken. Little slide and catch. One shot too many for Kinchit Shah. Flashy innings comes to an end. And that's going to make a little bit of a difference, a little bit of a dent in that final score that Cricket Hong Kong China would be looking at. And that is nicely held there on the boundary.
Yeah, that stroke of bringing back Naveen Raj has worked, has paid off. They've got the big man, the settled Kinchit Shah as he walks back. And that's your wicket number 7 as well. A run of ball innings. He was looking really good. But Naveen Raj, he's picked up his third scalp of the day. Continues
Easy.
to impress.
Easy does it, Naveen Raj. And very quietly, I didn't really actually pick that he was the one who would just come into the attack, and he's come in and he's picked up another wicket. Just really good signs, something for Kuwait to take back with them, no matter what the result of the tournament or the series are. I think there's going to be a lot of positives that the coaches are going to take back with them. I think Naveen Raj is probably going to be at the top of the ladder there in terms of positives out of this tour.
Yeah, for sure. He has bowled well, consistently picked few wickets in the T20I series. Now continues the good run with the 50-over format. And moving forward, he's always a good asset, can bat as well. We saw the winning runs of the last T20I come from his bat. Generally opens the batting in the domestic circuit back in Kuwait. He's played a lot of cricket as an opener, number 3 batter. Very responsible as well.
That is very good. Yeah, just when we were commentating together earlier as well, I just feel like from his demeanor, from the way his mannerisms are, you can tell that he's got a very level head. He's not too perturbed by the situation and all that, which is brilliant. So to have somebody who's only been in the game for a year or so for Kuwait, to have that mental strength or the character, it really bodes really well for Kuwait cricket.
Absolutely. And ever since his debut, he looked really good. Even in his first match, he picked up a couple of wickets. Played against Nepal, if I'm not wrong. And Nepal is a good, strong side.
Hassan there gets forward to defend that. Not his normal way of playing, but he's going to have to do a little bit of a job for his team. Still 8 overs to go after this, so he's going to have to stick it around with Ehsan Khan.
He's just going to bat on. Play on till the last over. That's my message for them.
Oh, a little short there. I think Naveen Raj today has got away with those short of a length balls. I think it's more to do with his action. I think batters don't really pick him early enough because his shorter balls have gotten away today. I think there was 2 to Yasim Mutazal, one almost bringing a wicket as well. And once again there, almost halfway down the wicket, but as Hassan Khan late on that one. Up in the air, will miss the fielder. Will that go to the fence? I don't think it will. Just plucks in the field. And they'll come back for 2. Once again, another Hong Kong batter gets off the mark with a couple. Story of the day today.
Yeah, many couples coming in as the over comes to an end. 37 gone, 184 for 7. Still got another 8 overs. Reckon another 40 runs from here?
Yeah, another 40 they'd be happy with. 220 would be a fight for sure. I think anything over 240 would be brilliant. But as it goes, in smaller grounds like this, if a batter has a good time, it's 3 or 4 out of the park, you just have a difference of another 15-20 runs. So you've got to hang in there, and you might get the deliveries that you want. You get the ball to be punished. I think that's something that Hong Kong China would have to look to do, because they've got to play the remaining deliveries that they have at their disposal. 48 balls is still a lot of cricket. So I think they'd be wise if they decide to just make sure that they hang in there. And then runs it down to point. Just tries to guide it towards point. Wanted to play it with soft hands. And a loud call there from Hassan. He's actually quick between the stumps as well, Hassan Mohammed. Ooh, interesting. Interesting from Aslam. Just a tiny little pause there from Aslam.
That's turning out to be a new trend in this cricket era.
Really small, but yeah, just really tiny, but that's good. I think, signaled wide by the umpire. We're just focusing on his bowling action. And now he goes back and has a little word with the umpire.
I probably just wanted to have a check on it.
Yeah, that's a really, really tiny little pause, but that's a very interesting action. I think, if I'm not, he probably would have added that into his repertoire as the game has progressed. We see more and more guys trying to come up with tricks that could help them stop the flow of runs. And he's consistent. He's shown throughout this innings as well. He showed it in the T20 leg of the tournament as well. He's obviously a wily customer. He's been around for a long time, as you say, and he's done really well. Well fielded by the point fielder there, putting in that dive.
It's turning out to be a very good over. The way he's been varying his line and length and the pace is something that I'd really like him to see do quite well here.
He's coming through as well, bowling to Ehsan Khan. Ehsan Khan, almost every ball that over wanted to find a single but just couldn't. And after the end of 38 overs, it's 185 for the loss of 7.
That was an excellent over from Aslam. Just done his job quite well. Just into his 6th over. He's yet to get a wicket. None for 32.
A maximum of 9, can he?
Yeah, the match getting reduced to 45 overs because of that wet outfield. 2 days of continuous rain. And the groundsmen, I would say, have done a commendable job to give us the ground.
100%.
With just the 1 hour of delay, you'll take that.
Yeah, 100%. I think big credit to the ground staff, especially with the muddy outfield. They've done a fantastic job so far. We've seen no real signs of the ground being unfit for play. It's been a very, very good game so far. I think even now 185 on the board, even if Hong Kong gets to 210, 215, I mean, it'd still be a game on. A few wickets up front and they're going to be back in the game. So normally these low scoring games are the fun ones. So I hope it's going to go down to the wire. Aaron doesn't like them going down to the wire. It gives his throat a bit of a working over, but we love it. We love it when it gets close.
Close contests are always a nice tight affair. We saw the last T20 I get much close as well.
Yeah, I think it was very tipsy-turvy. That game kept turning.
It was like a seesaw battle.
100%.
At the start, it looked like Hong Kong almost had best of Kuwait, but then those good partnerships coming in changed the consequence.
Oh, nicely turned over. Another sweep. And nicely done by Ehsan Khan. He loves the sweep. And he's finally got the broom out. And got himself a couple.
He played that sweep quite well.
Doing a good job for his team now. Ehsan Khan, he bats up in the order, bats in the top 4 in his domestic teams, and he's got plenty of runs batting at number 4 for his club, Daskalil Saiwan Cricket Club. And yeah, I think over the last maybe 4 years, you'd say he's not batted as much, concentrated a lot more on his close call. This chance of a run out. No, and not really a strong arm. I think maybe one of the things that Naveen Raj would go back and work on. I think he's not the top fielder in this side, if I can put it nicely. He's probably going to have to put some work in the field with the bowling. No doubt he is currently at the top, and Kuwait would blindly and just have him on any team sheet. But I think his fielding is something, leaves a little bit to be desired with his fielding. Anyways, a single gets Ehsan Khan into double figures, and that's nicely turned away by Hassan Khan. Score moves into the 190s for Hong Kong, China.
It's the last delivery of his spell as well. Naveen Raj. As you mentioned, he's been a regular part of the playing 11 ever since he's debuted. It's the kind of quality that he brings in as an all-rounder quick spinner.
Oh, good delivery. Once again, as you mentioned, quick once again there. Deceiving the batter in the air. Ehsan Khan really stretching that front foot. Fortunately for Ehsan Khan, just managing to pull it back a little bit towards the end there. And closes out his spell with 3 for 38. Naveen Raj, what a spell for him. And after 39, Hong Kong, China, 190 for the loss of 7. 3 wickets remaining in the hut. And another 6 overs to play.
They can still easily manage towards another 30-40 runs from here. That takes you towards that 220-230 mark. which is a good total, just around that par score. Anything over 250 is a very good total. But provided if you bowl well, you field well, you can always save up those 20-30 runs here and there.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing with a score of 220 in a 45 over game. You string together a few overs of really good bowling, and all of a sudden there's a little bit of scoreboard pressure. Yes, you could say it's easier said than done when we talk about the cricketers of this era. We don't feel like they care too much when it goes up to 7 and 8, but in a longer format, in the 50 overs, as soon as it starts hitting those 7s and 8s, it starts putting pressure on the batters. So for Hong Kong, China, and they'd be looking to not try and aim too high and just maybe aim in between 220, 225 would be a good score for them.
It's about that run rate. When it goes just over that 8-9, the batters start to panic. And that panic mode just creates those opportunities of wickets.
Oh, nicely played. Can't find the gap there. Straight to Shafiq at more a fielder between backward point and short third. He's not exactly at short third.
Just a little squarer.
Oh, in comes the broom. They're going to go for the single. And I think that's again Naveen Raj, if I'm not wrong. And they're taking on his arm once again. So, yeah, I think the coaches would be taking notes. I think overall, Kuwait have fielded well. They're not afraid to put their bodies on the line. A lot of them have got the right technique in terms of their sliding and rolling and pickup, which is very good. I think maybe just a couple of them that need to work a little bit more on their fielding, and they'd be a very good fielding unit as well. Shorter in length, goes back and just defends it back. Not many runs off this over as well, just a couple. And Shafiq is is done with this spell. No wickets for 34, but very, very miserly from Aslam. And after 40 is 192 for the loss of 7 for Hong Kong, China.
He's done quite well, Aslam, although hasn't picked up wickets, but he's contained the batters of Hong Kong, China.
I think he'd probably put up his hand and say, Naveen Raj, I've got a bit of credit in your wickets as well, because he held up one end really, really well. He kept it really, really tight, kept a lid on the scoring, and allowed the more attacking spinner to be able to go out there and pick up wickets. So as we say, it is a team game, and bowling does happen in partnerships. If one end is loose, it's harder for just one of the bowlers to come in and take wickets or keep it too tight. So
Just played that off the back foot. Will be another dot delivery. And like you mentioned, it's all about partnership with the bowling end as well. We saw both Aslam start off the spells together, and they did quite well. They'll be mighty happy.
100%. I think the spinners for Kuwait, 4 of them, have all done a decent job. I think Shafiq hasn't come back from his first spell later, right? He's just had one spell and he hasn't had a second one after that. Anudeep did, and no fielders there. Will land in no man's land. A little puff of dust there. Just some sawdust out on the field there. Getting a little blow up.
Yeah, but the last 3-4 overs have been really good from the spinners of Kuwait, in containing the runs quite well.
Yeah, I think you'd expect that with the lower order. I mean, they'd get the runs, but then in between there'd be a lot more dot balls than the top order would play. So it's just really good work in that middle phase, picking up those batters who looked set. They just didn't allow them to go all the way. Otherwise, they probably would have been looking down the barrel at about 250, 260 runs. And which is now looking more and more like it's going to be in the early 200s, in 210, maybe 215.
I think it's just the last 3 or 4 overs when that attack mode really starts. And you don't have wickets in hand, but they will be eyeing 220. Anything over 220 is what they'll be taking as a bonus. As you mentioned, if Kuwait continue to bowl like this, 210, 220 would be the max.
100%. Oh, comes down the track, makes no effort to go back, and it's going to have to walk back to the hut. And smart bowling there. I think just pulled his length back. Saw him coming, yep, fired in quicker, wider, shorter. Hard to get to for Hassan, and he perishes as well. Wicket off the last delivery. Hassan Khan Muhammad knew his fate, didn't even try to come back.
Yeah, they are 8 down. $195 now. That 230 looks a real tough task from here, because those 2 wickets only remain now. And we'll see Aslam to continue. He's got a couple of overs in his spell. Generally, you don't see spinners bowl towards the business end of the innings.
I think we're starting to see it more and more. I mean, even in international cricket, you're starting to see spinners definitely bowling towards maybe the last 1 or 2 overs. Because earlier you would see maybe as soon as you would reach the last 10 overs, you'd not see a spinner anymore. You'd just use them in the middle phase. And it just shows that people have, a lot of the spinners have upskilled as well.
Yeah, generally, we never saw spinners start in the power play, but now, last 4 or 5 years, T20 era, you see spinners start with the new ball, which requires a lot of control with the new ball.
Sorry, Aslam could still pick up a wicket. He's still got 1 over. We just read him at. He could still pick up a wicket. He's been miserly, but he could still pick up a wicket. I misread his spell there. He's still got an over after this.
Runs are dried up. Runs are not coming in easy against Aslam for sure. So you can see that frustration on the face of Ehsan Khan.
But I think deep down he'd be happy because the spinners are doing really well. I think the wicket is suiting the spinners. So he'd be happy. He'd be coming out for his 9 overs when he comes out to bowl. So
this is a spin-friendly wicket. It is.
I think runs definitely have dried out. I think Hong Kong would be happy to just play out the overs. Oh, shot. Good shot. Very good shot. They've got a fielder back there. They'd like to come back for 2. Not there. Decide against going back for the second. Rightly so. Would have been suicidal had they gone back.
Yeah, but it was a good shot.
Very good shot. He's very good with the sweep shots. He loves sweeping the ball.
That was really well played. Very interesting to see Ehsan Khan.
And I think that comes from the number of years that he's played cricket in Pakistan on wickets that are crumbly, dusty, where you'd get a lot of turn. If you're looking to play with the straighter bats, a lot harder. So you'd have to have an option of the sweeps and the reverse sweeps and all. So, yeah, he's very good with that shot.
Yeah, you generally do see a lot of spin being played in these subcontinent areas. End of the over. Another tidy over comes to an end for Aslam. Just the 1 run off it. He'll take that. 42 gone. 196 for the loss of 8.
It's the loss of wickets, and it's just put doubts in the minds of the batters. It looks like they've conceded to the fact that they're going to have to just play out the overs in. Hassan tried, came down the track, but the wily skipper for Kuwait up to the task. He just pulled his length back and went a little bit wider. Got the stumping.
So I reckon it's going to be 43 for Yasin Patel, 44 for Aslam, and then the last over will be a toss-up between Anudeep mostly.
Anudeep and maybe Shafiq. Will they bring? Does Shafiq normally? Oh, up in the air, chance of a catch. Fielder on the boundary. Anudeep takes the catch. Taking on the fast. Ehsan Khan is trying to find the boundary. It was Ayush who was trying to. Was it Ehsan? It was Ehsan Khan. Was trying to find the fence. All the 6s we've seen so far had come off slog sweeps, so taking the right option, but not working for him there. And Asad Rashid walks in.
That will be the last man in.
It's his 50-over debut as well, Asad Rashid. He did feature in the T20 leg of the tournament, but he's turning out in red and blue for Hong Kong, China for the first time. in the 50-over format. He's more in there for his bowling, but he's going to have to do a bit of a job for the remaining 17 deliveries.
Yasin has bowled well for his 3 for 34. He'll take that any given day with the kind of performance that he's done as a skipper. He's come in very late to bowl. Came in after the 24th over, if I'm not wrong, and has bowled really well after that.
Yeah, I think he's probably, in terms of the spinners, he's probably one of the main spinners, you'd say, in the team. Yasin Patel. So I've just mixed Ehsan Khan and Yasin.
That would be an interesting combination.
Yeah, good name. Yeah, for those that are looking for a new name, Yasin and Yasin Patel. And he's come on a little late. I agree. I think he, probably being the skipper, he's got his own strategies and tactics. He wants to bring in the others. And sometimes you see that with a lot of bowlers who, when they take up captain, they become a little bit reluctant to bring themselves on, or quicker one. And Asad had no clue. He's playing from the crease. Got nothing on that. Lucky. Yasin Patel would like to finish it off. And, interesting shot. A bit of a pickle shot, really. He's just turned his bat around and hoped for the ball to hit the bat.
He was in no way control of that shot, that's for sure. Just had to get some bat and ball, and that's what he did. Gets off the strike.
It'll be interesting to ask him the question whether he went back home and watched that shot. Like how my first runs in the 50-over format. Interesting shot. Shukla on strike. He can hit a long ball. Ayush Shukla. Once again beaten on the outside edge. Yasin there. Too good for the tail-enders, and that'll end the over. After 43, it's 197 for the loss of 9.
Yeah, last 2 overs remaining. He's done with a spell. He'll be really happy as a skipper. 3 for 35. Let's have a look at that replay of the last delivery. Yeah, back. Had no problems whatsoever. They'll not be really happy with the way they've ended the innings, I would say. Hong Kong China at one stage looked like 250, perhaps when 280 when Shiv was batting looked like a very possible score.
I think out of the two teams, Kuwait would be the happier one, walking off the field. And if they can actually get them all out, it's just another psychological blow to Hong Kong. I mean, they would want to play the overs out, and Kuwait would now be thinking, we've got to get them out. It just gives us that little edge in terms of psychological blow to Hong Kong being bowled out.
Yeah, it's a battle win. It's mind games as well. Cricket is not just about playing on the field, but also playing with minds.
I think he got a little bit of bat on that. A little inside edge there from Asad Rashid. And one thing we can, I'm sure, both agree on, Asad is definitely not much of a bat. Okay, tried to play it on the offside, ended up on the leg side. Good fielding there from Aslam.
He's a brilliant fielder. He's a gun of a fielder. Fields in his own bowling with a dot ball.
Spinners hate the ball going past them when they are bowling. They get very nasty. It's worked away towards the leg side. Nicely turned over by Asad Rashid. He's got 2. Yeah, they've decided to keep the field still spread out. And Kuwait are just trying to make sure they don't give away any unnecessary boundary. So that's more up to a captain, how he wants to go about it. Maybe another captain would think, okay, we're at number 9. We've got 9 wickets and we want to get more people in and try and get them to look for the boundary and get them all out. Oh, big heave-ho from Ayush Shukla.
I think that's the right intent. Don't have much deliveries remaining. Go for the big long heavers. That's what he was trying to do there.
Yeah, I don't mind the approach. I mean, if he gets the ball for it, up in the air, chance of a catch, will land in no man's land. Found the right pocket there, Ayush Shukla. I was still looking to go straighter, I reckon. Just skewed off the outside half of the bat from Ayush Shukla. Itching closer to that 200. Even if Kuwait were able to keep them under 200, that would have been another psychological advantage to Kuwait. And Asad, slow to turn around and gets home safely in the end. And after the end of 44, it's 199 for 9. Plenty of nines. 9 wickets down for 199. And 1 over remaining. Interesting to see who's going to bowl that. It looks like it's going to be
Anudeep, I reckon, yes.
Yeah, it's going to be Anudeep.
Just to close out the innings. Probably will try and aim at the stumps. It's got a good Yorker, good slower one as well.
Yeah, very skiddy as well.
Started off with that wicket of Zishan Ali. It was a brilliant delivery.
I think in the middle phase, Kuwait did a fantastic job of picking up wickets. I think that's been a massive factor in the score that we see on the board now.
Have been those two partnerships in the middle. But apart from that, no other batter has really survived in the centre. Just couldn't apply to the game.
Oh, up and over. Bit of outside half of the bat once again. Shafiq bowled an earlier spell, and that brings up the 200. And looking at the applause that have come from the Hong Kong dugout, 200 definitely plays a big part on the minds. They've got over the 200 mark, so they're happy with it. I'm sure inside their dugout they'd be ruining the fact that they had been able to get themselves out of a rut and actually put up a very good partnership, and then unfortunate for them, they couldn't manage to kick on and get to a big score. Oh, down the leg side. I think Anudeep, even his first spell was a little bit wayward. I think extras is going to be something that Kuwait is going to go back and look at. They've been a little bit wayward.
I think it's the extra pace that he's trying to generate, where he's just getting a little wavered with his line and length, sliding down the leg. Very lucky that didn't go past the keeper for any other extra runs.
And they've got the fine leg up in the circle as well. So had that missed the wicket keeper, would have gone for 5 wides.
Oh, that's a good looking shot. Nice. That's going to run away for a 4. What a shot.
What a shot, Asad. Oh, he's saying, I can bat. Oh, it looks like he's having a laugh out there. He's probably surprised himself. Oh, just cleared his front leg and had a little swish at that one. Cross batted down the ground for 4.
Well, I don't know about the other bat shot that he played, but this shot is something that he's going to watch on replay and really cherish it for a long time.
He's definitely going to put it up on his Instagram status today. He does play some tape ball cricket as well. They don't really reckon he is much of a batter. Doesn't really get a go with the bat in the 5 over format. But he's probably going to go back and show some of his friends, calm boys, I hit the quickest bowler of the opposition straight down the ground for 4. And good change in pace. And it's very good from Anudeep. Just realize the batter's clearing that front leg and trying to swing as hard as possible. Just cut down on his pace a little bit there. Went full with that slowy.
But we've seen this kind of a pattern. You bowl a wide and the next delivery goes for a 4 or a 6. Is that something that just the bowler just gets a little panicked with his line and length and just thinks a little too much?
Yeah, probably trying to overcompensate sometimes. And that is why cricket is such a mind game. And once again, I think that's going to run away to the boundary. The debutant gets 2 boundaries to his name. Asad Rashid goes into double figures.
These are handy runs, let me tell you.
Very handy.
Back-to-back boundaries in the over. They'll take that any given day. Asad Rashid.
With just those boundaries, I don't think Kuwait would be going out that happy. And they wouldn't want these 2 boundaries in. There's still 2 balls remaining. And with Asad swinging for the hills, they've decided to put the 3rd man back on the fence. Fine leg still up in the circle. They've brought in the square leg. So if he tries to play that little scoopy-doopy shot that he started off with, he can get a boundary down that end. And that is swung away down the ground. We'll be looking for a couple. Will Ayush Shukla come back? He will come back. And they get two more. They go into the 210s. 211 on the board now.
They'll take that. We're talking about 220 at least, 230, 211, 10 shot. You can always compensate with your bowling, your good fielding. But they'll be happy. Once they 200 looked very far with 9 wickets down. But these two batters, especially Asad, it's just been out of syllabus.
Yeah, I think that is where 50 over format is still here to stay, because you get so many dimensions to it. You know, there's so many twists and turns. Oh, nicely hit. Straight down the ground. Straight to the fielder though. A bit of a wobble there. Fumble allows only one, because that is a direct hit. What a recovery. If I'm not wrong, that was Aslam. Well done, Aslam. You are the man. Aslam couldn't pick up a wicket with the ball. He's picked up one with the run out. And the innings comes to an end with 212 on the board for Hong Kong China when Kuwait comes back. Oh, what a direct hit. Brilliant. Top of the stumps. And with that run out, Hong Kong all out on the last delivery.
Yeah, they finish off with 212 on the board in their given 45 overs. Reminding you all, it was a reduced 45 over game.
And it was a brilliant game of cricket. We saw so many twists and turns in this with the early wickets. Early wickets for Kuwait, where they had the upper hand for about first 15 overs, and then that partnership between Shiv Mathur and Yasin Murtaza bringing Hong Kong back in, and then that brilliant catch from Yasin Patel with that one-hander. Maybe not the best ball by the bowler, but that was a brilliant fielding effort from Yasin, where he plucked it out of thin air. And after Yasin, Shiv still continued in his merry way. A brilliant innings from the youngster there. And in the end, Hong Kong, unfortunately, getting bowled out. But I think both teams would be equally happy, if I'm not wrong. I think Kuwait maybe would not have wanted Hong Kong to get those last 12-13 runs from the tail ender number 11. But I think 212, they'd still probably back themselves to come back and chase this.
Yeah, they should. It's not a very big total on the board. They'll be happy that Hong Kong China didn't end up with 220, 230 or perhaps 240 on the board at one stage, which looked very, very much approachable. Let's have a look at that batting card. Anudeep started off with that wicket of Zishan Ali, who fell away for 8 of 11. Anshuman was batting good. With that brilliant run out from Omar Abdullah. He went away for 12. Samad looked good, 20 of 27. Babar Hayat got 14 of 19. The star with the bat was Shiv Mathur, 66 of the 70 deliveries that he played. Yasin got 15 of 28. Kinshit Shah stitched up a good partnership with Shiv Mathur. He perished for 25. Ehsan Khan got some late runs, 14 of 36. 2 of 5 for Ayush Shukla, who was the last man to be run out. And then those late runs, runner ball 13, that could be very handy, who knows. Came in from the bat of Asad Rashid. 17 extras, that is a sign of concern that Kuwait will want to reflect on.
And the bowling card there, Shafiq with just 4 overs up top. And none for 17 for him, and Anudeep 1 for 49, a bit expensive for his liking. I think he was one of the major culprits in terms of extras given. Nimesh Latif 1 for 35 of his 7, and Naveen Raj, the pick of the bowlers there, 3 for 38 for him, and Yasin Ishaq also with 3 for 35, and Aslam, the ever miserly, no wickets for him, but he got that last run out. He gave 37 runs off his 9 overs with 17 extras, as Harman said. Would be a little bit of a concern, but when we come back, Kuwait would be feeling very happy with 212 on the board. At one point it looked like it'll go over 250, 260. We'll have you back. Do join us in about 30 minutes for the chase from Kuwait.
Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. He's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Innings break done here. Aaron Bush with you, joined by Asif Hussain. 2-12 on the board for Hong Kong, China. Asif, is that enough?
Game on. I think it's going to be an interesting game. Hong Kong, China. And they'd be looking to make some early inroads. And if they are able to make some early inroads, it's not going to be an easy target to chase. The wicket didn't really seem to be too conducive to stroke making. The only person to really look good through the first innings was Shiv Mathur, and he had his fair share of dot balls in between. He had to be a little circumspect with his innings, and got most of his runs through the slog sweep. So not the easiest of wickets to bat on, but 2-12 on the board. Not a massive score. I think they're a few short, but maybe with the bowling they can make amends.
Yu Shukla to open the bowling from the Victoria Harbour end. Clinto Anto on strike. 2 slips in place.
Oh, I used something with his landing there. I thought he'd probably stop, but he still let the ball go.
It was an interesting delivery. In the end, I think it was going at about 105 kilometres per hour. And it also darted away after it hit the pitch, but yeah, front foot just not in the right spot. Anyway, it's a dot.
Would be able to see that with Yu Shukla jagging the ball away from the right-handers. Yeah, much more in control and wraps him on the gloves. Bit of bounce.
Started that one on middle and leg and got it to straighten.
It'll be interesting to see the body language here from Yu Shukla. He's one of those that you can tell whether he's on, and once he is on, he's going to be very handy. He's been around for a while now. Yu Shukla leads the pace attack.
A charge and Yorker length in the end. Ayush wanted to pick up and show a bit of aggression, but got past him. Now we're going to see there's a swing early on, as we did in the first innings, but one thing that I heard in the innings break is the ball was ragging for the spinners, like pitching on or outside leg and going well past the outside of off. Hong Kong spinners in the lineup today are not generally ones that get it to rag as such. Ehsan can really get it to grip and rip if he wants. There'll be a job to do for the spin twins. Oh, brilliant delivery. Danced all around that one.
What a ball. What a ball, Yu Shukla. And as I said, you'd literally know from his body language. It looks like Yu Shukla is on today. Oh, what a jaffa. Angle in, movement away. Brilliant ball, Yu Shukla. This is going to be fun watching. 2-12. 2-12 makes a very good score if the bowlers are putting it in the right area. And just going back to spin, Aaron, I think it's still going to be a little bit harder for Hong Kong spinners because they're so used to playing it differently.
Has he got an edge? Ayush thinks so. Umpire Hamid Tukdal puts the finger up, and the dance down the wicket doesn't work for Clinto Anto. He's out for a duck. Kuwait lose their first without scoring a run.
Oh, Clinto Anto. Anticlimactic out for wicket down now. Clinto Anto didn't have too much to do in the field either. Not wicket keeping today. And his stay on the crease is short-lived. Just 5 balls in, and Hong Kong are on the board. They've picked up a wicket. Early pressure here for Kuwait. In walks, looks like it's Meet Pavsa, and their best batter for a while now. Still a young man, Meet Pavsa. And walks in at number 3. The ball doing a little bit. It's going to come into the left-hander from Yu Shukla. Vast different from that first delivery from Yu Shukla to all these follow-up deliveries. 4 of them. Really good bowling here. Meet Pavsa batting at number 3. In early. follow that wicket. Just waiting for Meet Buffer to be ready to take strike. Just going through his normal routines. So now they have to chase 12 with 9 wickets. All driven away, straight to point. Well done by Shiv Mathur. Gets across nicely. A little roll and dive in pick and throw. And ends the over with a wicket maiden. Aaron, what a start from Hong Kong, China.
Well, can't ask for more than that, can you? Ayush Shukla, wicket maiden to begin with. Kuwait yet to get a run on the board, needing 213 for victory.
It looks like it's going to be Hassan Khan Mohammed with the new ball, not Asad Rashid. I was expecting maybe Asad Rashid to get the nod with the new ball, but I like this. It's going to be a bit of pace. Hassan gets the ball to move away as well. He was fantastic in the T20 leg of the tournament, and it's going to be interesting to see how he starts off, because he can go both ways. He could leak a few, or he could be deadly dangerous and get some wickets.
Just say, don't keep an eye on the data that's on the screen at the moment. Still need 213 runs required, not 205. We're trying to get that around, fixed in the system.
Good start, good length, very good length from Hassan. And look at that follow through. Almost at a handshake length from the batter there. Hassan Khan Mohammed. Because he was coming down.
Seven deliveries, no runs, 1 wicket. Ravija on strike now.
Hassan Mohammed comes in. Oh, lovely delivery. Very good length. Really good start here from Hassan.
He's not usually one that gets the ball to hoop. He uses his genuine pace to generate the wickets. You just get one to shape a touch, find that outside edge. That's what the 2 slips are there for.
That was one of the more surprising things that I saw during the T20 leg, where he did get movement, Hassan.
See if he pulls the length back just a touch here to see if he can get it to swing away. Late on it, chop down, a good dive and a roll from Shiv. Nine deliveries, no runs for Kuwait. Pressure on early. Just dragging onto the hip, so this will be first runs. Work to do for Asad Rashid, who comes around for a wideish fine leg. Leg by to start with. There's no runs off the bat so far. Now Meet Bubsa, like to sort of compare him a bit to Shiv Mathur for Hong Kong China, the young superstar. Bob 1 over in the T20 on Sunday. Got 2 for 2 off 1. And with the left-handed Bubsa, he gets 1 on the hips, and first runs off the bat for Kuwait today.
Pressure early on for Kuwait to deal with. I think Meet Buffer, their best batter, does most of the scoring for Kuwait.
Both these two out there for Kuwait at the moment. Very good batters. They're looking to put together a partnership early. Lofted up and over the top inside the power play. Think that's gone all the way. Yes, it is. First maximum, first boundary for Kuwait to round out the second.
Ravija and decides to go aerial and deposits that for 6. It's very well played. It's max attack from Ravija. He was done with the dot balls and decided to go up and over. Found the fence.
Shukla on the back of a wicket maiden. Bowl a second here. Still 2 slips in place for the left-hander, and that's a beautiful drive. Chases on, not going to get cut off. What a glorious stroke that was from Mid-innings.
Just reading the swing as well. I made adjustment for the swing, and what a nice way to get a boundary on the offside. Mead puffs up. A beautiful shot. That'll get him going.
That is the end of Ayush's string of dot balls as well. Naturally get the ball to shape back into the left-hander. You get one to duck away as well. That's just a push across the body. Shouldered arms from Meat.
A little bit of compensation there from Ayush Shukla. Was a little bit full the previous one. This one just pulls his length back. Very nicely bowled.
There was that tempter delivery outside off, wanting Meat to feather at it, but no interest. Captain Yasin Murtaza there in slip. Second slip, in fact, with Anjuman Rath in first. And that's the one that straightens in. It's onto the pads and leg stump.
Yeah, once again, nicely bowled by Ayush Shukla. And if anybody's the man of comebacks, it's Ayush Shukla. He's somebody that over the years I've seen, whenever he gets put away for boundaries, he's generally been able to come back nicely and pick up a wicket. So don't be surprised if he gets one to get a bit of inward movement towards Meet Bhavsa and just beat him on his gap between bat and pad.
There it is. Big slash outside off. Kicked away. Very good delivery from Ayush Shukla.
It's looking good. Ayush Shukla is bowling well.
Spin king that is Ahsan Khan. He'll have a job to do later.
100%. I think he is going to be the man. And both him and Yasin Murtaza. I think when we compare the spinners, yes, these two spinners are main two spinners, basically Yasin Murtaza and Ahsan Khan. Not much of a turner of the ball, both of them. Should we pick
single
up and a good throw, direct hit. Will they go for another one? Chance at keepers. Oh, direct hit would have been close.
I think direct hit on that second one was out. Samad Khan has a very strong arm, but it was just to the side of the stumps. Fluky double for Meet Bhavsa and Kuwait. Thought there was none in it. Went for the single. Direct hit from Shiv, allowed the second. Good running from Ravija though. He was coming back as soon as the ricochet took off.
And a good all-round cricket really. Head drop. Nicely dropped into the offside in a good pick-up by Shiv. One-handed pick-up, one-handed throw. Threw low. Got the direct hit as well. Runs starting to come now.
Yorker length. Played over the top of that one. Rounds out the over. 6 runs coming from the third. A third of the way through the first power play. Kuwait 14 for 1.
Hassan is going to continue.
Going at a tick under 5 here. Kuwait, which is more than they need to get to 213.
I think the wickets are going to be the key here, Aaron. Either way, if Hong Kong can pick up some wickets, it's going to make it very, very hard for Kuwait. And they did lose wickets in that last game as well. They did get over the line, but they had a little stutter in that innings as well. In the 50-over format, if they lose 2-3 up front, it's going to be hard to come back.
Hassan to Ravija, big swing. Did he get the edge? Yes, he did. A nice catch by Anshuman Rath. And that's the end of Sandrawan. He departs as Kuwait lose their second.
Expensive stroke there from Ravija. He did try the same stroke and got 6 off for Hassan in the last over. Not this time. And that's where that celebration came from. Hassan not happy. He'd been put away over the rope for a 6 and he's come back with the wicket. Well caught in the slips as well. Hong Kong have 2. Kuwait have 8 left in the hut now. It looks like it's Aslam walking into bat at number 4, sorry.
Second wicket inside 4 overs for Hong Kong China. Again, that's what Hassan Khan can do. Not getting it to necessarily hoop away, but just enough shape away and enough pace to find the outside edge. And a well-taken catch in first slip by Anshuman Rath to generate the second wicket for Hong Kong China. And it is Mohammad Aslam to join Meet Babsa.
Looks like Aslam is going to be the man for the job. I recognize him from the orange helmet.
Who was in commentary was telling me that they love the orange. Oh, it was your brother, in fact. Big fan of the orange helmet.
Okay. Yeah, he loves flashy colours. Anyways, Kuwait rocked early. They've lost 2. Hong Kong would be feeling very happy with that 2-1-2.
It's a good start, but I tell you what, in that final T20 game, Hong Kong China got Mohammad Aslam, player of the tournament, player of the match, got that win and also got them back above Hong Kong China on the T20 ICC rankings. So it was a match winning and a very important ICC rankings innings from Mohammad Aslam. As Hassan comes in, goes the Yorker and well chopped down.
No lack of effort there from Hassan. He's fasting. That's some tank on him to be going full tilt.
Give Mohammad Aslam his due there.
Yep.
Takes some sort of talent to chop that Yorker out. It was shaping as well, right on the toes, and he timed it perfectly, the chop down. Now, I wonder if we see Hassan Khan just bowl in 2 over spells. We've seen that at KCC when he's fasting as well. That's in the T20 format. Oh, that was a wild slash from Aslam.
It's good wheels from Hassan there. Yorker followed by the bouncer. And he actually got the batter to swish at that one. Yeah, got the away movement on that one as well, Hassan. So it's just good signs for Hong Kong China.
One over the shoulder, signalled by umpire Venkat. Yasin Murtaza, who's moved out of second slip and now in gully. Shiv at backward point.
Yeah, they've still got 2 slips in there though.
Yep. Is it Ehsan they put in there? Oh, nice cover drive. No one out there, and that's going to be 4. Nice way to get off the mark for Aslam.
And looks like Kinchit in the slips. It's Anshuman, Kinchit, Shah and Yasin Murtaza at gully. And what a sound off the bat from Aslam. Creamed that one for 4. So both batter and bowler exchanging jabs at each other. Hassan comes in, picks up a wicket. Aslam, 2 dot balls and then puts him away for 4. Full once again. Making the batter work. And because of the rain, it's become a 2-game affair, this series. It's going to be interesting how the teams approach this, because win apiece would probably not be satisfied with both teams. They'd either want to win the tournament or risk losing it, trying to win it. So
I think the first win as well, just psychologically going in to Saturday's final game. Extra player in the mind. Chipped away, work to do, and well done. Ayush saves 3 into the over. A successful one for Hong Kong, China. 4 done. Kuwait 18 for 2. And Asif, you get to have a break. We're going to invite Harman Sani back into comms. Talk to you soon.
very much.
Samad Khan on screen and Harman Sani in the comms box. Welcome back, Harman.
Thank you, Aaron. 2 early blows for Kuwait. Good start for Hong Kong, China in the power play. They can manage to pick up another one. I would say this game would become really difficult for Kuwait then.
And I think this is the key partnership for Kuwait. The wise head of Mohammad Aslam, the young brilliance of Meet Bavsa. Aslam on strike to Ayush Shukla. Goes on the toes and just chops out to Samad.
Started off really well. The pace battery. It's all about picking up early wickets, and that's what they've done. They've made it a worthy of a start. When you're defending such a low total, it's all about just those wickets early on, which is the key. This kind of contest. Ayush Shukla, one of the quickest. That's a lovely shot. That's going to run away. The gap picking from Aslam has been brilliant. That's going to be another 4.
Another beautifully timed, beautifully placed stroke from Aslam. Too wide from Ayush, dropped it in a little bit short. Then with the shape away, it was just there to be punched, and punched it was.
Aslam is looking good. Nick was player of the series in the T20I 5-game series, which really turned out to be a good one for him, both with the bat and ball. Picked up the player of the match in the final T20I as well.
That's how impressive he is. He picked up player of the tournament in a team that didn't win the tournament.
Yeah, picked up wickets. Got 3 in the last as well. Got a total tally of 7 or 8 if I'm not wrong. Played with that positive intent. We'll look for that quick single and we'll get that quite comfortably in the end.
Good pick up and throw from Bubba Hyatt, but unable to hit the stumps. And as you said, Aslam was going to be home safely. Just the one slip for Meet Bavsa. Everyone runs out. Anch goes to point.
Ravija was also looking good. Just gifted away his wicket, I feel. Oh, that's a good looking shot. That's in the gap as well. That'll be a boundary for Meet Bavsa. First one of the game for him.
This is just timed nicely. Too wide again, pushing across the body of the left-hander. Picks the gap backward a point and takes the deep third out of the equation.
This partnership is turning out to be a good one. Just got to continue. Bat on. Play out your overs quite well. Not a very big ask. Chasing 213 to win. Be happy for that single. The bat just twisting in the hand of Meath.
Good over so far, 10 runs coming from it. Need to keep on going. Target 213, not a big one, not a small one either. Just need to work the 45 overs for Kuwait, retain wickets.
And also this approach of promoting Aslam up the order. Generally you see number 4 Usman Patel come in. They've seen the kind of sensible batting he's done. It's going to be a dot delivery. End of the over. 5 gone, 29 for 2 is Kuwait on the board.
Current run rate at 5.8, more than enough. 8 wickets in hand, currently more than enough. These two looking pretty comfortable out in the middle. Meet Babsa and Mohammad Aslam. You're right, you even confused their scorers. They put Usman Patel in, coming in at number 4 originally, and then had to adjust and put Mohammad Aslam because everyone was thinking the keeper was coming out. But yeah, I agree. This tournament, he's played well on these pitches, so deserves a little bump up the order.
And also I feel it's the captaincy that has not been on his head now. He can play more freely. Yes, he'll have that opportunity of not taking those decisions of that batting order, whom to be sent or something. And I'm sure this is the new coach who wanted to see Aslam bat up the order.
Hassan Khan is going to continue into at least a third from the Argyle Street end.
That's a top shot. That's a boundary. Don't you bother running for those. Easy pickings.
Hassan trying the Yorker length to meet Babsa, but over pitching on this occasion, giving him the big full toss and onto the pads. That's bread and butter for Meet Babsa.
Yeah, that was easy. That was super easy for him. Oh, good delivery. That was good. Change of line and length a little. Another dot ball. Just trying to work it on the leg side. Loud no call.
Hassan Khan, he did the fielding, just signalling to Meet Babsa. Please take the run. I really had that one lined up ready to go.
Hassan Khan. He likes bowling against Meet Babsa. Some work there for the fielder in the deep. Just a single.
Still just getting that 5 or 6 and over, which is all they need. Current run rate at 6s exactly. Don't lose another wicket in the power play. Of course, the power play 9 overs at the 45 over match. And Kuwait, we're pretty happy. Good recovery from the early loss of wickets. Both the openers are already back and having a rest for today.
It's been a long day for those two players on the field, but they'll be gutted with the kind of shot selection to get out, especially Clinto Anto. He's looking quite an aggressive batter today. It's a full toss, wide signal from the umpire. Very lucky to get away with that one.
Tell you what, kudos to Zishan Ali, the wicketkeeper for Hong Kong China there on screen, because that was fast and yeeted a long way down the leg side. Had he not got to it, it was 100% going to the boundary. I don't think Asad Rashid would have had a chance to cut that one off from fine leg. Good glove wet, kept it to one extra at least. And we talked about extras in that first innings, a few too many. And creeping in here for Hong Kong China as well.
That's easy pickings, although there is protection in the deep. Slightly wavered with his line.
I do wonder if Hassan will take a break after 3, as Asif Hussain was mentioning. Is fasting for Ramadan, as a number of the players are out there. So he tends to bowl in shorter spells during Ramadan. Just keep the energy levels up. Of course, he comes in from a country mile in the run-up.
It's another good delivery. Extra bounce on offer. Will be a single. 6 gone, 37 for the loss of 2 for Kuwait.
Handy over again for Kuwait, 8 runs coming from it. 2/3 of the way through the first power play. These two really starting to fix the innings after those 2 early wickets. First change in bowling for Hong Kong China today. The spin king gets the duties from the Victoria Harbour end. Ahsan Khan. We saw it grip and rip in that first innings for a few of the Kuwait spinners. What can Ahsan Khan generate? I reckon there's enough in it to put a slip in place to the left-hander. Expect him to get it to turn away, then throw the arm ball in, looking for an LBW. Meet Bubser on strike. Ahsan Khan.
Starts with a dot delivery. Amit will be very watchful up against Ahsan Khan, who's dismissed him 6 times in the past out of the 8 times that these two both have met. Kane desperate for that single.
Just a couple of leading edges from Meet to start with off Ahsan. He's going to have to watch for the arm ball though.
Slight little width. Too much of time on offer. And he crunches that away for a boundary.
Not the best of deliveries here from Ahsan. Got it to turn, but started it outside off and it just drifted away. And easy pickings for Meet Bubser. Moves into the 20s.
Again, that similar shot beats the fielder. Will be at least a couple of runs. In fact, will trickle away for a boundary. Back-to-back fours for Meet Bubser.
Peppering that cover region this time. Diving over the top of it from Shiv Mata. All he could do was go pick it up as it trickled just over the ropes before he could get there. So after a couple of leading edges to start the over, the next two have come right out of the meat of the bat for Meet Bubser.
And he's looking in good nick. Meet moves to 26 of 19. Plays that well. Not trying to overhit it.
Now Muhammad Aslam gets to face the final delivery of Ahsan Khan's first. Moving Asad Rashid to square leg, it looks like. No, now he's being sent to fine leg inside the circle. Hassan Khan moves around to a forward square, just off screen in a very tight catching position.
Trying to go for the sweep. It is a high-risk shot.
Have a look at this one on the replay as it rounds out the over. Across the line. Just inside, edged it onto his belly, which saved his stumps at least. But a good over in the runs for Kuwait. 9 runs coming from the 7th. They're 46 for 2. Well, I keep saying Hassan Khan's going to have a break and keeps making a fool of me. He's going to bowl a 4th here.
He's looking in good rhythm, and you just want to continue with that. I think it is the right call. Of course, he's been fasting. It's never easy putting in the hard yards. Also, he's got a very long run-up as well.
Country mile, as they say in the classics. Most people in Hong Kong would take the bus between those 2 points. Slide Khan just getting shuffled across to a catching mid-wicket. Still with a slip in place for mate. Hassan did stray onto his pads and hips a couple of times. 1 for 20 off 3.
That's flicked away. That's a 4. That is a boundary. Just the fine leg in circle, and he beats him.
Again, as I mentioned, has strayed onto the pads and does it again and pays the price again. Hassan Khan needs to try to get that ball to start out on the off stump, then perhaps straighten, but he's starting on that leg line. And Meet Bavsa is someone who's very strong off his pads and moves into the 30s. 50 up as well for Kuwait.
Trying to cut that away, was just trying to reach for it. Will be a dot delivery, good comeback from the bowler.
And the one that pushes across the body. Tick under 2 overs left of the power play. Hong Kong trying to desperately like to get one of these 2. 14 for 2 has become 50 for 2.
That's a good delivery. That extra bounce. The surprise was Meet.
Watch on the replay as he beats the outside edge. Got it to just take off the pitch a touch. Bubsa just acknowledges the pitch, not so much the bowler, but acknowledges the bit where it pitched. Went and did a bit of gardening, trying to stop that kick again.
Oh, full toss. That is crunched. That is absolutely crunched. He's been looking for that no ball signal, but no signal from the umpire. They'll take the biggie.
I would, yes. I can see Meet Bubsa's case as he pleads his argument. That did look above waist height, but it's been dispatched for 6 anyway. Doesn't get the free hit.
That should have been given a no ball, I feel. Straight towards the point. No run on offer.
Another costly over for Hong Kong China, 10 off it already. There's been some good deliveries, but there's also been some bad ones, and the bad ones, Bubsa is making sure they get punished. 4 off the toes, off the pads, and then a full toss 6.
Another good delivery. Spicy end to the over.
8 done. Kuwait 56 for 2. It's an interesting carry through to Zishan Ali as well. It stayed really low and just met him on the half volley. Yeah, I reckon there was 4 good deliveries in that over from Hassan Khan, all dots, 2 bad ones that went for 10. One over left of the power play, and it's going to be Hassan Khan again. Didn't quite get it together in his first. Maybe it was just a warm-up one. Did get it to turn, just wasn't in the right lines.
Yeah, but it was good to see Mead go on the attack mode against Hassan Khan, who's mostly got the better of him.
Yeah, that's important. Don't let him get in your head. Aslam on strike.
Goes for the big heave. That's going to be a boundary. Easy pickings for Aslam. You bowl it a little too full, and he's going to make you pay for it.
Talk about not letting Hassan Khan get in your head. Muhammad Aslam just picked that one up off outside off. Popped it up over the top of mid-wicket's head, and Shiv has to go pick that one up over the boundary as well. Boundaries flowing for Kuwait.
It's looking good for Kuwait, the way these two batters are playing. Quicker there from Hassan Khan. Dot ball. Again, that sweep shot comes in play, and that is going to fetch him another boundary. Second boundary of the over.
No fear from Muhammad Aslam to play across the line to Hassan Khan. Just moves across. It was well outside the line of off. Just deposited it backward of square. Beautiful shot again.
Yeah, it's pleasing to the eye to watch these two batters. Especially the way Aslam has evolved in this series as a batter. Not only as a bowler, but as a batter, he stepped up quite well. It's a big tick for Team Kuwait. Oh, this time advances down the try. That's going to be a biggie. This is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Aslam.
Just on the attack. 4.4, then this one. The longer boundary. That's the 4 before it. There was a 6 in there as well, but as we go back live, let's put up this stat, because these two have taken the team from 14 for 2 to put it up to 70 for 2. 56-run partnership off just 33 deliveries, 25 for Muhammad Aslam and also 30 for Mead Bubsa, both contributing to a very nice partnership.
This has been brilliant from both these batters. Stepped in, a little nervy. Another good shot. This time would only be a single, but the approach is correct.
Yeah, and it's forced Hong Kong China to start to ball chase. They had Shiv in close in a catching position, but then from Muhammad Aslam, they've now put out a deep mid-wicket because he's punishing him on the leg side. Meet Bubsa, he gets to face the final delivery of the power play.
Ends the power play with a dot ball. 9 gone, 71 for the loss of 2. And with that, it's going to be a change in the comm box as Aaron Bush goes for some rest. Will be joined by Asif back in the comm box.
Thank you, Herman. And we are seeing some turn, but having said that, I don't think somebody like Hassan Khan is used to bowling with a lot of turn and offer. So it does play on your mind psychologically. You got to be well versed with how you're going to deliver and where you're going to start off from and where you want to end up. If you are a person who spins the ball a lot, you'll have a lot more idea of where you want to pitch it. But for somebody like Ahsan Khan, who generally doesn't spin it much, it's harder for him to find that right spot. So it does take some getting used to. So sometimes a turning wicket does not even play into the hands of the spinner in itself. So yeah, there's a lot of different factors, and looks like Kuwait haven't gone out of the T20 format. They're still playing it like a T20, and why not? They haven't got a very big score on the board, and if this partnership stays on for another 25-30 runs, I think it's going to be Hong Kong who are going to have to play catch up big time.
Asad Rashid is going to come into the attack. First over for him in this contest. Got some late runs with the bat.
Strays on the pads there, just worked away towards the leg side for a single. Hassan, the fielder there. I think all these Hong Kong medium paces, they've all got a very good arm on them. Very good in the outfield. But what a partnership this has been. And Aslam really is the man for Kuwait. He's got 27 of 17 meet buffs with his own 37 of 27 deliveries. But yeah, through this Hong Kong tour, Mohammad Aslam has just further enhanced his reputation as a player.
That's a good looking shot, misfield. They will look to come back for the second. Quite comfortable in the end.
A misfield there, yes. Bit of a dodgy bounce, right? It's tough to field those ones that bounce just right in front of you. So you've really got to be a gun fielder to have the confidence and not even have a second thought in your mind and just get your hands in the way. Not to say Shiv is not a gun fielder, he's one of the best in Hong Kong. But I think to his defense, got a bit of a difficult bounce on that one. Once again, just cut away in front of point. And they've got a deep sweeper cover as protection there for Asad Rashid. They're no longer in the power play, so they can afford to have 4 out in the outside the circle. And they've decided to go with the deep cover. And it looks like it's similar for Aslam as well. They've got a deep cover. Ahsan Khan fielding there. They've got a deep third man and deep fine leg. 3 out. It looks like it is 3. Still trying to keep 2 points, trying to get that wicket. A wicket would change quite a bit. The complexion of the game will change quite a bit if a wicket falls here. They've been able to put together a partnership here, so Hong Kong, China, desperate for a wicket now.
A wicket will be very handy for Hong Kong, China. That should be the main aim at the moment for both these bowlers. Asad, who's just come into the attack, Ahsan Khan from the other end. Probably we might also see Yasin Murtuza come into the attack very soon.
It's nicely bowled, but very nicely managed by Aslam as well. You can just see in his approach, he's so confident, and the body language is so good, even with that defensive stroke. Really going towards the ball there, playing it really nicely. Asad Rashid, not the best of starts. Started off drifting down the leg side, but yep, a false start there. He's got to redo that. He wouldn't be wanting to do that too many times if he's fasting. He'd rather get out of the over with 6 that he's required to bowl. He's run all the way to the bowling crease and has had to go back again.
Oh, good delivery.
It looked a little high from the side on view here, and the umpire turning that appeal down at the end of the over. After 10, it's 76 for the loss of 2.
It's a good delivery. Just a little extra bounce. So it could have been a very close call. Or it could have been your wicket number 3.
I think it's going to be difficult for Asad to get wickets in the form of a leg before wicket or bowled. because he generally shapes the ball away from the right-handers. So if it's a right-hander on strike, he's generally, his main mode of dismissal would be a nick off or caught in the cordon. So as he develops further, he's got to work on that delivery that comes back into the right-handers as a left-arm bowler. So something for him to go back and work on. And as you called it, Yasin Murtaza is into the attack. And I reckon that's a good decision as well, because he is going to vary his pace. The batsmen have been trying to attack. Yep, so slow. Really slow there.
A little mix-up as well. It's a good little start for Yasin. It is going to be key to pick up wickets now. You got to get rid of this partnership at the moment.
Stifled appeal as well from Yasin Murtaza. And by the signals, looked like the Aslam signal to his bat as well. He probably got a bit of a bottom edge on that one. But really slow from Yasin. Yep, a little bit quicker this time. Goes back on that back foot. Punches it out to sweeper cover. Turning the strike over nicely.
He's going to get that single. Singles and doubles will do the job.
They've got themselves in a very good position. They've got ahead of the game with the onslaught in the last 4 overs, 5 overs. They've put themselves in a very good position. They don't have to do anything silly. They can just milk those singles, especially against somebody like Yasin Murtaza. Nicely played. And they can afford to do that. They're well ahead of the required run rate, so they can afford to play a few dot balls. That's what a flurry of boundaries can do for your batting. Really slow once again. Drop and run, chance of a run out, Kinchit with a good effort from covers, but that was really neatly played by Meet. Meet being very neat.
He's looked good.
He's looked very good. He is neatly moved to 41 in no time. And he's not really played any rash shots either. I mean, he's played proper cricket shots and he's got 41 to show for it. Came in at a dodgy time where they'd already lost a couple of wickets. And with him at the other end, and he's steadied the ship really nicely.
Yeah, that early blow of Clint to Anto got Meet in early, and then saw Ravija get dismissed. But these two batters have played with a lot of positive intent, played with those right shot selections, waited for those loose deliveries and made the most out of it.
Yeah, they've not looked under pressure at all. I mean, they've just been very composed. And the execution has obviously been good as well. They've got things done more often than not. So it's ominous signs for Hong Kong. They've got to find some inspiration somewhere. A good run out, a diving catch. Something needs to happen for Hong Kong, China.
Yes, something right has to happen for them. The bowlers need to pull up their socks, try and get that one wicket which leads up to another. Especially of Meet, who's looking good touch. Aslam again, can't discount him off the way he's batted throughout the series.
He's already got a start as well. Both these guys have got a start. So just like Hong Kong batters, I saw from number 2 to number 9, there's 8 people that got a start in the Hong Kong innings, and only one going on to make a telling score. But once again, Asad gets through the defenses of Meet Bhavsa. And sometimes you've got to have some luck on your side as well. Meet Bhavsa on occasions has played and missed, but other than that, he's been very neat.
He's been playing according to the situation. Knew the power play was up, fielders up in the circle, went on for those big hits. Now he's been very smart.
I think very similar to somebody like a Shiv Matra as well, where Cricket Hong Kong China is now investing heavily in Shiv Mathur, giving him all the opportunities. Similarly, Meet Bapsa came in as a very young man, and since then has had quite a lot of opportunity, and he's obviously not let them down as well. But he came in as a youngster, and now he's genuinely cemented his place in the top 14 of Kuwait cricket.
He's made his way. That's in the air, hasn't timed it well. Oh, what a catch. What a brilliant catch, a single-handed stunner. And it's Babar Hayat, the man. Gets rid of Aslam.
And trust me, if it was me, I would also put in the dive, but not Babar Hayat. He can get to it without a dive. It looked like going away and away from him, but he just got that right mid out and it stuck. Well done, Babar Hayat. And just as we were talking about, Hong Kong needed some miracle, some sort of brilliance in the field. They found it in the form of Babar Hayat. And Aslam has to go. He was looking really, really good. And looks like the wicketkeeper batter, Usman Ghani, is now walking in to batter number 5. Really good work there from Baba. There was so much happening in a very short span of time. It looked like the ball kept going away and away from him. But in the end, he was good enough. It's amazing. You get some of these cricketers who look so languid, so slow. You kind of feel like, no, they might not get there, but they always end up getting there. Babar Hayat is one of those players. If you see him walking around, he's just got that demeanor of a very relaxed, very slow-moving person. But when he gets them wheels on, he is quick. He's quick across the field. He's one of the best fielders we have as well, and he's got big mitts. It's stuck in his right hand. Brilliant stuff.
You needed a special kind of an effort to get rid of that special knock from Aslam, which was breaming quite well. But what a catch. Single-handed stunner. Babar Hayat, as you mentioned, looked like a very relaxed man on the field, but he's a different beast altogether. Meet getting some treatment there in between the wicket fall as Usman Ghani Patel comes in, the wicket-keeper batter.
Probably shot on liquids. Meet Bapsa. I think so important. During a cold weather as well, you've got to make sure you've taken on enough liquid. Just keeping yourself hydrated. I think so often we feel like the weather's cold enough and you probably don't need as much water on board, but it's not the case. Asad to continue. Good length driven. A bit of a misfield. Chance for Asad. Oh, too slow. Too slow, my friend. Single off the misfield. Kinchit Shah, the fielder there. Little fumble, and the batsman up to it. And they get across for a single.
A good presence of mind from Usman Patel. Just saw that little error from the fielder. Gets that quick single off the mark of the very first delivery. He's good looking drive as well.
Definitely a 1 of 1 for Usman Ghani. Is Meet Bapsa is going to change his way of batting, or is he going to continue playing the way he's been playing?
I think he should continue. Plenty of wickets in hand. Just continue the way you've been playing.
Ooh, turned down by the umpire.
Probably sliding down the leg. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Yeah, sliding down.
Meet Bapsa there. I don't think he's been rash, but he's been full of intent. He's not minded playing his flashy strokes. It's nicely played. Just drops it into the offside, looking for a single there. Not available, and that'll be the end of the over. After 12, it's 82 for the loss of 3. A new batter on the crease. Yasin Murtaza will bowl to Usman Ghani. No, he won't. He'll bowl to Meet Bafsa. No, he'll bowl to Usman Ghani. No, my mind's playing tricks. It's that time of the day. Yasin Murtaza with the speckies. Good first over from him. Once again, really slow. Ooh, cheeky Z. Just tries to dislodge the bails between the legs. Oh, whenever we see that, don't we miss MS Dhoni with his antics. Oh, he was fantastic. Always had a very, very good mind. He'd do a lot of these cheeky things. Oh, went for the slog and biggie. Missed it. Got it airy only. Yasin Murtaza there has given him no pace at all to work with.
That was a brilliant delivery again. Just that fly turn offer, enticing the batter to go for the big heave. There you can see a chat between the batter, Usman and Meet. They've got a slip now. This is good to see.
Yasin Murtaza on the attack. They know wickets is going to be the most important thing for them if they are going to win this game. I'm sure they'd be aware of the score not being par, just below par, 2-1-2. And with Kuwait having got off to a very good start in terms of runs as well, they'd want to pick up more wickets. Single there. Hassan on the boundary there. They've got a long off. Mid-on is still inside the circle. So it's now long on for Meet Bafsa. He's got the mid-off in the circle. Slow worked away towards the leg side. Straight to Asad, but they get through for a single. I think that's one thing Asad will need to work on as well. A bit more to be desired with his fielding.
Just looking for that quick single again. Meet and Usman. The run rate has dropped, but that doesn't really bother them because they got that start in the power play, courtesy of Aslam and Meet.
Up in the air. I don't think that's going to carry to the fielder. Not sure if it's going to go all the way to the boundary as well. Hassan gets across in time. They'll come back for a couple. I think the batters would be well advised to not go aerial at this point. I think we've seen too many batters going aerial with their shots. And looks like it's... And now we're going to go into drinks with Kuwait on 86 for the loss of 3. Meet Bafsa on 44, still at the crease. And so far, the difference that we see is the extras. Hong Kong have bowled only 3 extras at Kuwait early on. About 9-10 extras in their first 20 overs. Meet Bafsa still out there. The bowlers have been tidy. Apart from Ehsan Khan, who's gone for 24 of his 2 overs. Not the usual Ehsan Khan, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes. And I will be joined by Aaron Bush, I reckon. We'll see in 2 minutes. And we are back. The fielders are out in the field now. Batters, Meath taking his all sweet time to get prepared. And I think it's going to be Meath Bhavsa who's going to take strike after drinks. The next 10 overs, I reckon, would really tell you which way this is going to go. I mean, if Kuwait are able to still hold on to 7 wickets in the next 10 overs, they'll probably walk this. And if Hong Kong can pick up a couple more in the next 10, they're definitely going to be in with the chance to defend this subpar total. Walked away towards the leg side. Fielder back there, Ayush Shukla. No, that's not Ayush Shukla, that is Hassan Khan Muhammad. And it is not my fault because Ayush Shukla and Hassan Muhammad were at third man and final leg respectively, but they've just swapped. A single to get us off the mark after the break.
That gets him close to that 50 as well. Meath Bhavsa has played really, really well, but he knows the job is not yet done. Usman Patel, can he find some form back?
Oh, playing a miss there. And you mentioned form there. Sometimes when you're not in form, you just get the best balls.
And there you can see Meath having a word with Usman. It's all about that one good innings to get back in form. Just hoping for that one good innings to come for Usman Patel. Missed out in the 50-20I, was benched.
Just a little fishy. Kind of feels like he wants to get bat to ball. Oh, what a shot! That's the shot of a man in good form. What a beautiful shot. All along the carpet, controlled it so nicely. One of the shots of the day.
Yeah, this shot will be a confidence booster for Usman Patel. He would like that shot. Just played that so well. Elegance in that shot from Usman Ghani Patel.
That'll give him a lot of confidence, that shot. Oh, nicely worked. Just drops it down into the offside. Runs it down to third man for a single. That boundary would really give Usman Ghani a lot of confidence.
Just the kind of shot that, you know, you feel good as a player. You get that from the middle of the willow.
He didn't move. He stood there and admired the stroke. He didn't have to move. He knew he timed the screws off that one. Ooh, leading edge there. Lucky for Meath. So far he's had a bit of luck. Meath Bhavsa, a few plays and misses. This one just skews off the outside half of the bat. Didn't go aerial. And lucky for him. I think Meath Bhavsa is going to be even more important now. Having lost those 3 wickets, I think him staying on the crease would give Kuwait a lot of confidence in the chase. Looking for the second, not there. Kinchit Shah cleaning up from square leg. Just a single there to end another over. Good over here again for Kuwait. 7 coming off it after 14. 93 for the loss of 3.
This has been a good run here from Meath Bhavsa, and Usman just joining the party. Although he's just got 9 of 9 run a ball. Meath is edging towards his 50. He's played quite well. The youngster Meath Bhavsa debuted at the age of 14. He's the youngest to debut and still holds the record for it, and is now at the age of 22 a senior member of the side.
So, a clear case of a cricket board investing in their younger players. Meath Bhavsa obviously getting a big investment from Kuwait Cricket, where they fed him in very quickly and he's not disappointed.
Yeah, works quite hard on himself, which is good to see.
He's got a very good attitude. He's got a very good attitude on and off the field. Saw him at the... Whoa, that is taken. What a ball. And as I said earlier, sometimes when you're not in form, you get jaffers like this. This one drifted away quickly from the bat and taken at first slip.
That was brilliant.
There we have another wicket.
That wicket was absolutely credited to Yasim Murtaza. Sharp delivery and a brilliant catch at slip. Anshuman Rath. These are not easy ones. Kept low. Usman Patel. It's been tough for him with the bat in hand. Walks back for 9 of 10 as Nimish Latif comes in at number 6. 94 for the loss of 4 for Kuwait. Game very much in balance of anybody's win for you.
This is getting interesting. And with the fall of that wicket, Meet Bhavsar becomes even more important now. He's going to have to be the glue in that batting order. He's going to have to keep them together, because these kind of deliveries are going to come. So as batters, you're going to have to be in a good frame of mind to keep them out.
Yeah, that's for sure. And look about the context of this game. Well, you're 94 for the loss of 4. All of a sudden, one more wicket falls here. You get that wicket of Meet Bhavsar, who's looking really good. Hong Kong, China, they'll just turn out to be the hot favourites post that.
Yeah, I think a wicket here in comparison to a wicket of Meet Bhavsar is going to be so different in the context of the game, because if Meet Bhavsar goes, there's going to be a lot of pressure on this batting unit of Kuwait.
There's going to be a lot of chaos then.
Shiv Matha off camera there. What an innings from the youngster.
Absolutely brilliant.
Having worked with Shiv Matha, he is one of the hardest working cricketers. He's still a not little young man, but he deserves all the credit and all the praise. He's worked very, very hard. And once again, Yasim Murtaza just looping it up in the air, enticing the batter to go for the expansive drive. So far, Yasim and his changes of pace have been so good. It is turning there for the spinners. And this is a good little spell of bowling here from the skipper. And I think out of the spinners that we have, Hong Kong, China, I think Yasim would be a bit more suited to a lot of turn compared to Hassan Khan or even say Kinchit Shah. It's nicely bowled once again. And nicely forward there from Nimesh as well. All he needs to do, Nimesh, is stay out there and give his senior partner company. And they should be okay. I think still in terms of the runs, they are pretty healthy. 94 after 15 overs is a good score. But those wickets that they've lost, and they're going to have to ride the tide here a little bit.
Yeah, they'll have to tighten the screws. The idea should be to feed strike to Meet. Just let him do what he's doing well. And Nimish can just be that second fiddle, just take those 1s and 2s and not just lose wicket from here. At least for the next 5 to 8 overs. Just build the innings from here.
Yeah, definitely agree. I think we were earlier talking about bowling partnerships, and this is a classic case of bowling partnerships. From one end, Yasim Murtaza has been very, very hard to get off the square, really. And Asad Rashid, who hasn't really bowled, let's say...
That has now just changed the game. It's opened up the game quite. And now 94 for 4. Meet, who was on 45 from 30 deliveries, is now taken 47 or 43. So just shows how the game has reduced the pace.
And this has been good length bowling. And Mead there, not happy with the response from his partner. He had actually got it right in the middle of the two. And there was probably a single on. But he is going to have to be careful with his partner.
Yeah, this is what he was really unhappy about, is that single being missed out.
That one is punched out to sweeper cover. Shiv Mathur does the fielding there, keeps it to 1. So I think this is going to be so important, not just Meet Bhavsar playing the way he's playing. I think the other players, the other batters coming in, they've got to make sure that because of something or a mistake of theirs, Meet does not lose confidence in them. Because if he's looking to turn the strike over, if there is a single and you don't go for it, it is going to play on Meet's mind. He might just try and go for a boundary when it's not available, and that is going to be much worse for Kuwait than actually risking maybe going for a single. The last one seemed like it was pretty much there, but just the non-striker didn't see it, or just didn't feel like he would get across. Loud appeal, finger goes up. Asad Rashid strikes. 5th one down, half the side, back in the hut for Kuwait. They are making a mess of this chase now.
Yeah, the twist in the tail coming up. Asad Rashid bangs it straight and gets the rid of Nimish Latif, who walks back without troubling the scorers. And all of a sudden now, Hong Kong China have got a gripping stay in this game. 95 for 5 for Kuwait.
And they say cricket is such a leveler. He turned down that single. There was a single later on, but that one ball might have been a different ball. So there's so many little dimensions to this game where sometimes you hear it from your coaches and the experienced players. They'll always tell you, you've got to be very careful. If you don't respect the game, if you don't take it when it's there, it's going to come back and bite you. And I think similarly it's happened to Nimesh there. He's got a good ball from Asad, and the umpire ruling in favor of the bowler. 5 down now for 95. More than half the runs required. They're going to have to work really, really hard to get to that 2-1-3 for the win.
Yeah, it's those 5 wickets down. Meet on 48, as it's going to be Naveen Raj who's walked in. It's going to be the new batter. Bowled really well, but now needs to do the job with the bat in hand. He's done his job as a bowler.
Yeah, Naveen Raj might have just thought, I've done my job with the ball. Put his feet up and take some rest, but he has been required very quickly.
Aaron Bush back into the com box as a wicket falls.
Saad Rashid striking, and another one. Didn't know too much about that one, Naveen Raj. Survives though, a successful over for Hong Kong China as Kuwait halfway down. They're 95 for 5 after 16. The run rate required, not an issue, Harman. Just a tick over 4. It's the wickets in hand that may prove to be an issue going forward.
Yeah, it's the wickets. That's really something that's a sign of bother for Kuwait. 5 down. Still got the servicer Mead there in the centre, who's eyeing for his 50. But apart from that, he's not really got the support from the other end.
Yasin Murtaza to continue. Again, causing some issues. Meats look good though. 48 off 45. A bit like in the first innings with Shiv Mata being the lone hand. It's the young gun doing it for Kuwait as well. Oh, comes a long way down. Has to make sure he gets it. And goes a long way back.
That moment when he thought that he's going to take on the bowler, but just to hit it back to him. Dot ball nonetheless. Pressure now back on Kuwait.
Gets it through the infield. Takes the one. This is the batter that Hong Kong China wanted to target. Meets set, looking good. If they can keep going through the wickets at regular intervals here, Hong Kong China, they may well be able to defend 212. Thought it might have been 20, 30 runs short. It's an even battle at the moment. Plenty of overs available for Kuwait. That's not an issue. Current run rate just a tick under 6, meaning just need to go at 4s from here. Cannot afford to lose another wicket. And Yasim putting on maximum pressure with 2 slips in place.
I like the thinking. Naveen Raj is the new batter. You just don't want him to be settled.
Very watchful to start with. Starts his innings. As you mentioned in the T20 series, Naveen Raj opens the batting in the domestic leagues back in Kuwait. So very capable number 7. Oh, that's edged. Not carry.
Yeah, that didn't carry towards a slip fielder. It's good delivery. Nice flight on offer. Almost had him. Bushy.
So slow, and just one bounce to Kinshid Shah. Wow.
Still have Kinshid to bowl.
Fuller scooped straight to Bubba. Decides he wants to have a shy. End of a very quick over, just the single coming from it. 17 done. Kuwait 96 for 5. Not yet at the halfway mark of the run chase, but plenty of overs remain.
Plenty of overs in hand. But that concern for me is those 5 wickets down. Bushy, Meet, the only set batter who's got 49 or 48. He's played really well, but he needs to complete the job of this run chase, stay there and get the winning runs for the side. Still more than half the score that they've put up on the board is required.
Yeah. And Meet's got half the runs for Kuwait, so he does, I agree. He has to stick around as Saad Rashid continues from the Argyle Street end. Meet, I think this one's come off the pad, gone very fine. Wait for the signal from umpire Venkatesh, and yes indeed, leg by, so doesn't bring up his half century on that one.
He's going to stay on 49. He's played really well, Meet.
Now Naveen Raj yet to get off the mark. First delivery from Asad to Naveen Raj. Actually might have bowled one to him last over as well. He's been a bit of a find, Asad Rashid, debuting in the T20I series, now debuting in his first OD game. 30 years of age, doesn't look it, but he's a journeyman. Not happy to, not interested in having a feather at that one.
Just watchful, not taking any chances up against them. All you got to do is not lose any more wicket from here. If you are in that dugout of Kuwait or supporter of Kuwait.
Effort ball off the pads. Again, I don't think there's any bat involved, so none of this is affecting Asad Rashid's bowling figures. Another leg by. 2 balls left of his 5th. That's going to bring up the half century for Meet Bubsa. A single onto the leg side and a well-fought half century.
This has been a good knock. A gritty 50. Came in when the pressure was on. He's been calm, composed, very collective with his measures. 6 fours, 1 maximum, and a runner ball 50. He'll take that. But hasn't really celebrated much because he knows that winning the game for the team is more important and the job is yet to be done.
Yes, indeed, coming in right at the start of the innings with that early wicket falling in the first. He's been out there the entire time, done a great job back of the crease, and this one's going to be runs off the bat for Naveen Raj. Finally gets off the mark on his 8th delivery. 4 runs, 2 runs and 2 leg byes to round out the 18th as Kuwait bring up the 100. They're 100 for 5. They need another 113 from here.
Half the side back into the dugout. 18 overs completed. Game very much on. Anybody's game from here. Bushi, who do you think is the hot favourite from here?
Well, it's hard to say. Look at that start for Kuwait. I mean, the runs was coming so quickly. It's just the wickets that have fallen. And that late over from Asad Rashid, getting the end of the tower on the Hong Kong, as we call it here. Yes, it's a tough one from here. You could see perhaps these two could grind it out, get the score up around 170, 180. Big partnership. But if Yasim can find another wicket, then Hong Kong definitely be up and about. Into his 5th over now, Yasim. Fuller in the air, a chance just short of a diving Ayush, who might get the run out anyway. Just a little wide the throw. All going on. Diving effort from Ayush Shukla. Almost picked up the wicket of Naveen Raj.
Yeah, that was a top effort. Had he got the run out, that would have been just better. Chance, a genuine chance being missed out, I would say, Bushi. You got to convert these half chances into full.
Uses the wrist this time, Bubsa, to pick up the single down to long on. Interesting to have Ayush Shukla in that catching cover position. It's not a regular spot Ayush fields. It's usually out at long on or long off. He's back in there again, but he's set right back on the edge of the circle. So we do have Shiv in a closer catching position. Keeps it along the ground this time, onto the leg side. Work to do for Bauhinia.
Just a single. These singles will work. You want to feed the strike back to Meet. Still plenty of batting to come in. You've got the likes of Yasin Patel, Bilal Tahir, and Anudeep. And then Shafiq, of course.
Seeing off Yasim at the moment. Now we're going to find another single here to round out the over. 4 singles coming from the 19th. Kuwait, 104 for 5. Almost at that halfway mark now. 104 on the board, 5 wickets down. Another 109 required. Change it bowling from the Argyle Street end with Ayush Shukla taking over from Asad Rashid. Well, very well, getting that early wicket in the second over. Back into the attack. 1 for 16. He's got the dangerous Meet Bavsar on strike. Around the wicket. Into the body to start with. Plays it well. Punch to extra cover this time, starting nice and tidy from Shukla. Interesting to see if we see Samad Khan bowl. As we mentioned, he bowls and bats when he plays in Australia, but hasn't been used as a bowler much by either Kowloon Cricket Club or Hong Kong China while he's been here over the summer break in Australia. Again, drops the length back. Didn't know much about that one, Meet. A good start to his second spell for Shukla. Little chat mid-wicket between Naveen Raj and Meet. Again, I think Meet's asking if that was outside the trams. It was not. So 4 dots. Good little battle. Similar age. 22, maybe 23. 21 for Meet Bavsar. Again, the young generation, next generation we like to talk about from both sides. Oh, that one got a bit of nip as well. Tucked the bat away there, Bavsar. Five dots. He's already got a wicket maiden, Ayush Shukla. He's going to back it up with another maiden. Very good bowling from Ayush Shukla into his second spell. 4 overs, 1 for 16 after 20. Kuwait still 104 for 5, netting another 109 in 25. Yasin Murtaza to continue into a 6th over. 5 overs, 1 for 14 so far. One slip in place now for Naveen Raj. Winds up, goes aerial, there's a chance of a catch. Bubba Hyatt gets himself set and bubbles it twice, doesn't matter, sticks in the hands, and that's the end of Naveen Raj for 3. Kuwait lose their 6th on 104. He had lots of time to think about this one, Bubba. A little cross angle, popped it to himself, then popped it back into their hands. And a very happy Bubba Hyatt and Team Hong Kong China as they get another wicket. 6 down now for Kuwait. Naveen Raj departs for 3. And that will bring Bilal to the crease at number 8. Is he the most handiest number 8 in associate cricket? He may well be. He loves playing at Ting Kwong Road. He loves playing against Hong Kong China. And he's got a job to do. The team not quite to the halfway mark. Still a 109 required off 149. That's not an issue. 4.39 is a canter. It's the 4 wickets in hand that's the problem for Kuwait. And Hong Kong China will know that. There's a little bit of gardening going on by the ground staff. A bit more paint on the lines. And Meet Bubsa welcomes yet again a new batting partner to the crease for Kuwait. This stage, this is not going to be a problem for Meet batting out the innings. It's going to be a matter of somebody deciding to stick around with him long enough to get the job done. The wickets continue to fall. As you can see, the worms are starting to converge a touch as the wickets have been falling. Kuwait still just a touch ahead. Yasim's got 2. Watchful from Bilal as he pushes across the line to Samad Khan at mid-wicket. Again, prodding a long way forward. No chance of a run as Hassan does the fielding at backward point. Yush has bowled a wicket maiden, and then in his second spell bowled a maiden. And Yasim, he's been miserly as always. A wicket and 2 dots to start his 6th. Floats another one up. That's going to ruin a chance of a run out flick throw, but very good running from Meet. Make sure he gets through safely. Yeah. Uses the feet nicely here. Bavsar picks the gap, but he's cramped at the same time. He's got a 4, but he's in some pain. As we watch the replay, I'm not sure if you'll pick it up, but the second he hit it, he clutched at the hamstring a touch. He seems to be okay now. He's been out there for so long already. Now it's reversed. It was 104 with 109 required. Now it's 109 with 104 required. Past the halfway mark for Kuwait. The floater one is a punch to Bubba Hyatt at long on. End of the over. Successful one for Hong Kong China. 21 done, 24 remain. Kuwait 110 for 6. when we stand at the moment. After 21 overs, 110 for 6, 103 required at 4.29. Top score today so far was Shiv Matha with a 66 off 70. The captain Yasin Patel for Kuwait getting a 3 for, along with Naveen Raj getting the job done. And Hong Kong, China bowled out on the very last delivery as they took a cheeky second and it didn't come off. Had to run for it, of course. And now Bhavsa looking to be the highest scorer possibly today. 57 not out of 61 deliveries. The next best is the issue at the moment. Mohammad Aslam with a 29, who will stay around Bhavsa and finish this game off for Kuwait. Can Hong Kong China find the next 4 wickets? Slight delay in play. As Zishan Ali returns, Yu Shukla is going to bowl again off the back of his maiden. Four overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 16 for Yu Shukla so far today. As he comes in again from the Argyle Street end. Oh, and just over the top of it, a diving Shiv Matha can't keep the single down. Possibly a win for Hong Kong China as they get a crack at the new batter. But also, that means Bilal has the option of that short boundary back over the top of Ayush's head. Should he decide to try to bowl it in the slot, keeping the slip in place, the Anshuman right there. Nobody at long on or long off, so they're trying to tempt Bilal to go big. They do have a deep cover, deep backwards square. Does try to pitch it up. Bilal doesn't bite, leaves it alone outside off. This is tidy stuff from Yu Shukla. He's into his 5th over. 1 for 16 off 4. 2 of them maidens, so copped a little bit in the ones that weren't maidens. But this one here, tidy again. Oh, it beats the outside edge, gets the outside edge. That's the end of Bilal. He goes. Ayush has got a 2nd. And Kuwait lose their 7th on 111. Easy pickings for Zishan Ali as it finds the feather edge and Bilal departs cheaply. That's a win for Hong Kong China, and all sorts of trouble now for Kuwait. 111 for 7. The big hitting Bilal Tahir departs for 1. We'll bring the captain to the crease at number 9. Batting very low today, Yasin Patel. Very capable batter. So hoping perhaps those at 6, 7 and 8 can get the job done. They have not been able to. So maybe it takes a captain's knock here for Yasin Patel. And Ayush is bowling beautifully. Bowled beautifully with the new ball, and now with the older ball, finding wickets as well. Ayush with 2 balls left of his 5th. 2 wickets in the wicket column. Just the single run off this over so far. And a brand new batter in Yasin Patel on strike. Another slash outside off. Ayush thinks there was an edge. Wasn't a great deal of interest from Zishan Ali with the gloves on. As we watch the replay. Oh no, Zishan was pretty confident as well. Seemed to have only been heard at that half of the end of the pitch. Causing some issues here, Ayush Shukla. It's a bit of a wild slash for the first delivery from Yasin. Oh, and again, that one's nipped the other way. Almost found the off stump, all the inside edge. What an over that was from Ayush Shukla. He's fired up, so he should be. Look at that. Beautiful delivery. 1 run, 1 wicket coming in that over. 22 done. Kuwait 1-1-1 for 7. Still 102 runs away with just 3 wickets in hand. And a change in bowling from the Victoria Harbour end as Ehsan Khan takes the ball from the captain Yasin Mirza. Ehsan would dearly love to clean up this tail as well. Doesn't mind bowling to the left-handers with the way he spins the ball, Ehsan Khan. So I'm sure they're going to put a slip in as Yasin just walks backwards into that position. Pushes forward, Meet. Expensive in his first 2 overs. And pretty sure that was back when Meet was in as well, a long time ago. Meet's walked off on that one. No delivery. .102 off 137. The run rate required slowly ticks up each over. Oh, a massive swing and a miss. Decided he wasn't going to get pinned down again. Remember back in his first spell, Ahmed Sani was saying how Meet has been a bit of a bunny for Ehsan Khan, but then took him for plenty of runs instead. This time more watchful, quick single and very soft hands, good running. Rotates the strike. Now it'll be the captain. I tell you, if there's an edge to slip, one man who'd dearly love to take that catch will be Yasin Mirza, the captain of Hong Kong China, who got out to an absolute blinder from Yasin Patel. Like to return the favour, and he's putting 2 slips in place just in case. All the pressure applied to the Kuwait captain. Starts a little bit on the legs this time. The runs have dried up at the moment for Kuwait. Oh, winds up, big top edge chance, just falls short of Asad Rashid. Coming in from a wideish third. Well, Yasin didn't want to get pinned down either, but he almost holed out there. Could have gone anywhere. Lucky for him, and landed safely. Might be the kind of day for Ehsan Khan where he just can't buy a wicket. Fast one. Shuffle back. Just the single coming from the 23rd. Kuwait 112 for 7, needing another 101 for victory. You Shukla. What a spell it's been since he's come back into the attack. 1 for 1 off 2. Meet Bubser on strike, 59 off 65, takes a shuffle forward, wants to swat straight, does swat straight, breaks the shackles from Argyle Street end and finds the boundary. The intent was there as Shukla ran in. Keep an eye on the feet of Meet Bubser. There, one, bang, gets himself to the right part of the ball. The fall of the ball into the meat of Meet's bat. 4 runs. 63 for Bubser of 116 runs total. More than half the score. Some changes in the field. Bubba Hyatt's going around. No, I'm not sure who that is out there. Another shuffle down. Wanted to do the same thing. Top edge. In the air, a chance, a dive. It falls out of the hands. Kinshit Shah unable to grasp it in the deep. It was Bubba Hyatt going around towards that position where that ball landed, in fact, but it was actually Azaz Khan, who's not playing today with the red shoes on and was standing out the back of deep square leg. He couldn't take the catch, neither could Kinshit coming around from backward square. They pick up a double. Let's see, does Meet do the shuffle again? No, stays stationary this time and shoulders arms. And looks to chop this one out onto the offside. Protection in the deep of Abdul Samad Khan. Now Yassin, yet to get off the mark. This is again the wicket they need to target, Hong Kong China. Forget about me, Bubser. He's got half the runs of the Kuwait team. Target the others. Win the game. For Kuwait. Yasin Patel needs to do maybe what he did in that first game of the T20 Bauhinia Falcon Trophy game. He was in a 47-run partnership and only scored 2 runs. Just stay out there, but oh, that's another good delivery from Ayush. He's enjoying bowling to Yasin. On the replay, wide of the crease, and just straightens the touch. Bit of cloud cover has come back after blue skies today. Not expecting any rain. It has cooled conditions off considerably. And if this game goes deep, as it looks like it may well do, it's going to be a very dark post-game presentation. We'll talk to the 2 captains, of course, and the player of the match. Doesn't matter how dark it is, we'll do it by candlelight if needs be. 24 overs are done. Kuwait 119 for 7. And Ayush going for 7 that over. But it was a risky 7 at times. So the target, 213. Under 100 runs required now. And as we head up towards the drinks break, Harman Sani's going to drop back in as well and join me until we get there. Welcome back.
Thank you, Aaron. All of a sudden, 119 for 7. Those wickets falling. Looks like...
When you went for a break, how many wickets down was it? 5?
5, I reckon.
So 2 fell while you were up having a little break there. Meat still looking oh so confident and calm.
But also those 2 wickets were pretty big one, which had the name of Bilal. I was really surprised to see that. I think he needs to just follow his natural gameplay. Is go for the big shots. He's not made for stopping the ball or play those defensive shots. What do you reckon?
Well, after this delivery, I'll tell you a little story. Oh, top edge, this should be out. Yasim clears everyone away, takes an easy catch. He does finally get the catch of the captain. Just as he was dismissed, Yasser Patel departs for a duck.
It's been tumbling here for Kuwait. Wrong shot selection once again. That sweep is not easy to play with that tossed up delivery from Ehsan as the skipper departs without troubling the scorers. 8 men down for just 120. What a way, what a fight, what a comeback this has been for Hong Kong, China. Looks like the drinks break is going to also come in with that wicket fallen.
Have a little look at the batting and bowling card as the teams take a drink. And it's just a one-man show out there today. Meet Bubsa for Kuwait, 67 off 70. Mohammad Aslam looked good until he holed out off the bowling of Asad Rashid to Baba Hayat. Nobody else yet to get into double figures though. And just the 5 extras, that is a win for Hong Kong, China as well. As we have a look at the bowling card. And Tufas all round. 2 for Ayush Shukla, 2 for 24, 2 for 16 for Asad Rashid, 2 for 20 for Yasir Murtaza, singles for Esad Khan and Hassan Muhammad Khan. As we take a little drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. When we come back, Ahmed Sadi will take you through the next 5 or so overs.
Righty, we are back from the drinks break. 120 for 8. Kuwait under deep trouble. As Aaron mentioned, it's just been that one-man show. Meet Bubsa with the bat, who's only clicked up 67. Apart from that, the batters have failed to apply themselves. And just that extra pressure is added with those wickets falling at regular intervals. Full credits to the bowlers of Hong Kong, China. Undoubtedly, they've been the finer team today. Ended up putting up 212 on the board with the bat in hand and then picked up early wickets. Started off with those big blows, then that partnership breamed in between Aslam and Meet. But just after that wicket of Aslam, no other batter really sustained. It was only Meet at the other end who just kept on batting. And apart from that, no other batter has really stuck in or played with an intent. Ehsan Khan, just before the drinks break, got the wicket of Yasin Patel, courtesy of a catch by Yasim Murtuza. Anudeep, the new batter in at number 10. It's just a matter of a couple of wickets now for Hong Kong, China. Similar delivery. Now you've got a leg slip as well. Just trying to add that extra pressure on the batter. Incoming batter, Anudeep Chintamara. Bowled quite well today. But the batters, they haven't really shined. Two slips now in position. Lovely delivery there. He's ended the over. He's got the wicket as well. 25 gone. 120 for the loss of 8 for Kuwait. Trying to be cheeky, might just find the fielder. Well, he does. Ayush Shukla gets his third scalp. It's the wicket of Meet Bhavsar. Well, this very much should just be the game. Trying to play that ramp shot, which he plays quite well. But this time, only to find the fine leg fielder. A simple little catch. Wicket number 9 down. And now Hong Kong China are just 1 wicket away from a victory and to start the one-day series with those 2 points. The Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 2026. Hong Kong China has already won the T20I series 2-1. Aaron Bush joins me back in the comm box, just a wicket away now. Should be prepping up for your post-match game.
I was off having a break. I was about to go to the toilet. 1 ball after the drinks break, wicket, and the big wicket. That's the important one for Hong Kong China. And it was a great knock, just like Shiv Mathers, but he just didn't have enough support out there. We go back to what we were going to say before the drinks break about Bilal not playing his natural game. I was talking to someone at the innings break and they said the same thing about Zishan Ali. When he went out there, he sort of moved into 50-over mode. Wasn't playing his normal big hitting. Wanted to try to ease into the game, but sometimes it's just too hard to switch between those two formats, especially Bilal coming in so late. Maybe you just needed to wind up. Anyway, on track for what looks like it's going to be a comprehensive win for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, they've got a slip as well. He's been breathing fire today, Ayush Shukla. 3 for 24 in 6.3. As Mohammad Shafiq walks out, the last man in. Just 1 wicket away. Commanding performance, I would say, from Hong Kong China. From that win drought to now, just being on that unbeatable streak here.
It was like a going down leg. Ayush wants a 4th.
That was a good delivery. A good one to start off with the just batter who's just walked out. Let's have a look at that replay. Bushy, probably I think the bat came in first.
Yeah, I think that was the signal as well. With a big inside edge onto the pads, but it was also drifting. So, good start though. Could well expect another Yorker here. And does. Beats everybody except for Asad Rashid, or he did beat him as well.
Yeah, that's going to be 4 byes. Signaled was another very good delivery from Ayush Shukla. He's probably looking for his 4th wicket today.
You knew the Yorker was coming after the first one. Zishan not happy because that goes in his books of 4 byes, but it was too good for everyone, that delivery. Bowls that one again, just finding the middle and leg stump, then this game will be done. Putting the pressure on Ayush Shukla. Already got a wicket maiden and a maiden. He's got 3 for 24. I guess he's be putting his hand up as a chance as a player of the match, which we will announce post-game, of course. It's a very excitable slips cordon at the moment. They can feel this game is going to wrap up very shortly. Played over the top of that one, it looks like. Almost got the inside edge. What comes next is Ayush try a little bit of chin music to the number 11. Get the chin violin out. As he again trying to get that block hole Yorker on the off stump. Well, it winds up and gone nice and straight. Didn't hit it properly, so it'll just be a single, but we'll get a run and get off the mark for Mohammad Shafiq. Which means Anadeep will have to face the final delivery of Ayush's 7th. In the background there, head groundsman Jassim Uden, and some credit needs to be mentioned about the ground staff. 150 millimetres of rain in 24 hours over Tuesday to Wednesday. Managed to get the ground up and running today. Only lost 5 overs aside. It was an amazing effort. Well done to the team here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. A little dab poke from Anadeep to get off the mark as well, and he will retain the strike. 2 singles coming from the 26th. Kuwait 126 for 9.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China just in search of that one last wicket to close the contest. They'll be pretty happy putting up 212 on the board in the first innings. I felt they were short on runs, but looks like there was more than enough. The fight was on from the very first delivery from the bowlers of Hong Kong, China. Came in, picked up those wickets. Of course, I think the attitude of the batters of Kuwait didn't really show up that well. Looked like they were not still adjusted to that 50-over format. Looked like they were going for the T20 game. Were in a hurry to finish off the game. What do you reckon?
Well, right at the beginning of the game, you and I were talking, and I mentioned about the fact that in this format for the Associate Nations, if a team's batting first and can bat their full overs, they're halfway there. Hong Kong, China batted literally their full 45 to get 212. It was a grind, but they got there. Late runs from Asad Rashid really getting the score up over 200 and putting some extra pressure on. Yasser Murtaza wants to finish this off now. Back into the attack. Does he get the edge? No interest from umpire Tukrul. Everybody else is up and about.
Well, they all were appealing. They felt they've got the last man. It was Anudeep Chintamara. Let's have a look at that replay. Nice flighted delivery again from Yaseem Murtaza. And I like those two slip fielders in the cordon. Was there a little faint edge?
They thought there was. Oh, there's no faint edge there. That's gone straight to second slip. And that's the end of Kuwait as Anadeep is out for one. Yassin gets his third. And Hong Kong, China record the first victory of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series.
Yeah, that slip fielder in the cordon comes in play. And that's your wicket number 3 for Yaseem Murtaza, the captain leading from the front. And Hong Kong, China have started the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 50-over series with a win. First game was a match abandoned due to rain, but the second one, Hong Kong, China make sure that they've got the 2 points up. And for Kuwait, that worrying sign just continues. The team is still looking for that balance, that combination, and that rhythm to be found, as Hong Kong, China will start off with a win.
Run through the batting card for Kuwait today, and not a start for Clinto Anto. Decided to go to the charge and got stumped by Zishan Ali, caught behind, I should say, and Ravija only with a 6. The only resistance for Kuwait really today, Meet Bubsa, the youngster, the young superstar, 67 off 71, until he was a victim of Yu Shukla as well. And Muhammad Aslam chipped in with a handy 29, but as you can see, nobody else getting into double figures. Extras 9 made it up to the 3rd highest equal scorer for Kuwait today, the bowling card Hamid.
Yeah, a lot to talk about the bowlers of Hong Kong, China. They stepped up, they pressed the throttle. Ayush Shukla, 2 maidens in there, 7-over spell, 3 for 26. He's been excellent. And then Khan Mohammad Hassan, 4 overs, 1 for 30. Ehsan Khan, the man with the golden arm, 1 for 26 in the 4. Asad Rashid, for me, he bowled quite well, 2 for 16 in the 5. Got those 2 handy wickets. And Yaseem Murtaza closed out the innings, 3 for 20 in just 6.2 overs. 9 extras as they bundled out Kuwait for just 126. And they've got a win by 86 runs to start the Bauhinia Falcon OD Series 2025-2026. With those 2 points and a win, match summary, 212 all out in those 45 overs. Shiv Mathur, 66 of 70. Kinshit got 25 of 26. Abdul Samad on debut, 20 of 27. Yasin Patel and Naveen Raj both got 3-3 each. And Nimish Lathi, 1 for 35. And Kuwait, they were bundled out for 126 in just 26.2 overs. Talks a lot about the game. Meet Bubsa, the only lone warrior with the bat, 67 of 71. Aslam was batting well before he perished for 29 of 24. Usman, 9 from 10, the 3rd highest run getter in this chase. Yaseem Murtaza and Ayush Shukla both picking up 3 wickets, and Asad Rashid 2 for 16 in the 5. A commanding and a resounding win for Hong Kong, China by 86 runs. Time for us to dive into a short little break. When we come back, it's going to be Aaron Bush with the post-match presentation. Stay tuned, viewers.
He's forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership. The end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. It up and flicked. And once again, another milestone brought up with a maximum, the 100-run partnership. Game 1 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series, thanks to Sky Warriors, is in the books, and an 86-run victory to the home side Hong Kong China over Kuwait. Welcome to the post-game presentation. We're going to do the player of the match and speak to both captains before we have a rest day tomorrow. We're going to start with the player of the match award and looking at what the umpires have put together today. A few to choose from. Ayush Shukla's 3 for 25 off 7. Beautiful bowling from Ayush Shukla. Both first over, getting a wicket maiden and then also getting wickets late. Meet Bubsa for Kuwait. One-man stand, 67 runs off 71 deliveries. But the player of the match today for Hong Kong China, helping to guide this team to 212 and getting the victory in the end. Shiv Mehta with a 65 off 70. First, we're going to invite in the head coach of the Hong Kong China women's side, Mamta Maven, to present. Mamta, come on in. And Shiv, please come and join us. Player of the match in Game 1 of the one-day series. I'll pose for some photos. Okay, Shiv, congratulations. What a knock it was out there for you. The team was in a fair bit of trouble. I mean, you really went out there and just played a proper one-day match.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it feels great to get the win for the team. Yeah, it was a bit tough when I went out. I was getting stuck at the start. They bowled really well. They had a great start, but good to consolidate that and then have a good partnership with Yasim and Kinshit.
You weren't afraid to play across the line. I was told by a few players out there, the ball was ragging sideways, but you were sweeping and reverse sweeping and paddling. No fear out there. Is that the reason you could go on with it? It just wasn't in your mind, you weren't having any fear?
Yeah, I think the big thing for me was just backing my game. So paddle sweeps. It was tough out there, but I knew if I just stuck and just tried to play straight, then I would be a sitting duck. They have a good bowling attack with Yasin and Aslam as well, so I had to sweep and play paddles to get them off their line and length.
And you mentioned it earlier, but a good half-century partnership and an almost half-century partnership really helped get that score up to what was defendable. At the time, it was very iffy that it might not even get to 180.
Yeah, I think Yasim and Kinshit, they just told me to bat through. I was quite disappointed when I got out. I thought I left 50 runs out there for the team, but I thought we were under par as well. But I think it was a great effort from the bowlers, Ayush, Asad, Yasim, to get this win for us.
Congratulations, player of the match in game one of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series, Shiv Mata. What a fine knock it was. Let's have a chat to the captains now. We'll invite in Yasim Patel from Kuwait to have a chat and a breakdown of what happened today. Yasin, commiserations. When we talked at the toss, you said you wanted to restrict Hong Kong China to 220, 230. You did that. You got them at 212 at the end of the 45, so you must have been happy with how the first innings went.
Yeah, our bowler bowls first phase bowling well, but anyway our batsmen not did well, so they bowl also well, then they can win.
Yeah, we liked the first innings, as you said. You got the wickets yourself, getting in the wickets as well. Let's touch on the positives and let's talk about that Meet Bavsa knock. I mean, half the runs basically for Kuwait.
Yeah, he's our young player, good player also. He's doing for his best every time. But our batsmen not done well, so we cannot win like that.
Well, commiserations today. You got a rest day tomorrow. We'll see you back here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground on Saturday for the last game of the series. Now we'll have a chat to a very happy Hong Kong China captain Yasin Mirza. Congratulations today, sir. Right, 212 to start with. Let's break down that first innings. Most of the people who I was talking to felt that was 20 to 30 runs short. How did you feel in that first innings?
Yeah, that's true. We were 30 runs short. At one stage, I'm looking for 240, 250. But again, we lost back-to-back wickets in the middle. But credit goes to Shiv. He just hang it there. So we put up that total, like, it's a pretty overcast condition. So bowler done a really job after that.
Again, you had to come out there with the team in a fair bit of strife and put together that half-century partnership with Shiv and also Kinshit. And late runs from Masad Rashid, 13 off 13, really helped get a score that you thought you could defend.
Yeah, once we crossed 200, so I was talking to the boys, is anything above 200? So that would be bonus. So hopefully Asad hit 2 boundaries in the end. That would help us a lot.
Let's move to the second innings, and Kuwait got off to a fly. They lost openers pretty cheaply, but they were going along at a very fast click. Looked like they might chase it down in 30 overs there. So the fight back had to come from Hong Kong China.
Yeah, they did have a really good start, but I think that Asad Rashid of first few overs, they bring us back into the game. So after that, whoever got the ball in their hand, he done really well.
Yeah, it was just a raffle of wickets. You got a handful today. Ayush Shukla opening the bowling, wicket maiden, and also another maiden, and wickets all over the place. The bowlers, both quick and slow, did well today. Credit goes to all the bowlers, the way they stood there. So that's why we win that game. Well, congratulations, Yasin Mirza and Victor today. Hong Kong China winning by 86 runs and take a 1-0 lead in the best of 2 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series thanks to Sky Warriors. Rest day tomorrow. We'll be back live from 8:30 a.m. on Saturday. All to play for still for Kuwait. They get the win. They'll share the trophy for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. If Hong Kong China can get another win and go 2-zip, they will take both trophies of the tournament. Make sure you join us then from 8:30 a.m. on Saturday. But until then, this is Aaron Bush signing off.